Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey Drew, I see you got a subscriber logo.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
a lot of liquidity down underneath us, guys.
Shouts out to American Crypto Monster.
Dubs in the chat for Crypto Monster.
Shout out to Crypto Monster.
It seems like market maker always does this on a Monday. Get everybody on the chart and start collecting.
This doesn't feel like a typical Monday to me.
Reversal Monday?
Crawling.
Don't do that.
That's gonna be your last opportunity to buy the day pros.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Until and unless Trump say something stupid.
If you notice, the past 2 days is just me like, hey guys, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, this feels like
Waiting.
it feels like when we dipped to 74 and then we were chilling around 80 and then we just ripped straight to 90. That's what it feels
No,
like.
don't say that. I thought you were gonna say go down. We're gonna rip to 74.
174, baby. Let's go.
No, not yet.
See that big bull push.
I don't want this to happen, but I feel like with how many people are acting like they got left behind, is that it's gonna happen.
I don't feel like I got left behind. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You got the 200 right over there.
Super chat. Pump it. Pump it, pump it, pump it. After we dump it. First, let's go grab these liquidations.
Womp, womp,
Yeah.
womp, womp.
Get my buy. Come get my buy.
Nah, I
I was
like
saying
that.
that about the short
I
liquidation all
like that
weekend.
I like that energy though. Honestly, guys, I'm not gonna be happy if we don't take out this false move. If we don't take out these trap longs. I mean, nobody cares if I'm happy or not, but it would be a lot better if we got a little bit of certainty there. But I'm not looking for much more than 116 at this point. I'm probably just gonna take it. Lucy hasn't been on.
Nope. I don't like any of it. Too slow.
Has any of you gone to a safari? Because my girl just gave me a brochure that we should go see lions and giraffes. I'm like, do you know how many
Giraffes sound
vaccines?
cool. I don't know about the lions.
Like, and I was like, do you know how
Um,
many vaccines we have to take before we go to Africa?
yeah. There's a place in Malibu where you can drink wine and pet giraffes and feed them on
Damn.
safari.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I like that better. But she wants the real thing. I'm like, oh, I don't want to go to Africa. I don't want to go all the way there just to see.
4
Good
o'clock
chance.
candle coming in right now. I like that it's coming in red just to give you bears a little taste of what you're not gonna get.
I blame
What?
Instagram, bro. I guarantee you she's following somebody that just dropped a photo dump
Oh,
from
for
some
sure.
safari and
Yep.
it just
I'm
looked lit.
so sure it's just another doctor
Yeah.
who went on a safari.
Just like, oh my
And she
god,
just
that
want to
looks
get that
so
frog.
cool. I want to get a picture just like that.
Yo, show her some of those World Star videos where people are getting mauled by tigers and stuff like that.
That one the other day where the lion jumped in the golf
Yeah.
cart with all the people.
Show her that.
No way.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him or nothing, but it looked like it was so people friendly that it literally jumped in for pets. But that I would have died, bro. I don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'd
Dude,
have
I
passed
am
out.
not petting a lot. No way. It went in the cart?
He jumped
I think
in
they
the little
declaw them.
safari cart. Everybody jumped out.
Yeah, I think they declaw them, don't they, or something like that? Those ones.
I don't know. That shit is a lion, bro.
Yo, I'd be running.
That shit could probably swipe you and break something. I don't really
Dude,
have that
first
sort
rule
of
when you're in
like
Bali,
explorer
don't
bone in
even
my
stare
body.
at the monkeys. Because like they find that offensive. When you stare at the monkeys, they're gonna steal your stuff.
Got a knuckle sandwich.
Good luck. Good night, Nem.
You seen the drunk ones that drink people's drinks and they stumble around?
Yeah.
Okay, so I okay. Yeah, I gotta talk her out of it. I was like, can we go somewhere near where I don't have to like take 5 to 10 different vaccines before I go there?
Yeah, don't you have like jungle safaris around you? Like some type of safari, tropical paradise?
Dude, Asian animals are nothing, dude, compared to African animals.
You guys got like big
Don't y'all
insects
got
though.
tigers and shit though?
Huh? In India, we
Oh,
got like small cats.
oh.
Like the biggest cat is all the way in Bangladesh or like India, somewhere there.
If you're scared of lions, just say that, bro. Just playing. It'd be dumb not to be scared of a lion. I ain't scared of no lion. I wish the lion would.
Dude, I have to take 8 different vaccines before I'm allowed to travel there. So, oh, no, more than 8, because there's routine vaccinations: tetanus, diphtheria, polio, measles, mumps, and rubella. Then you have to take hepatitis A and B, typhoid, yellow fever, rabies, meningitis, cholera, malaria. Mm. I know. I've heard. My friends have told me like what they did right before the travel. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh, for sure. For sure. We'll see. Started showing me like, oh, here's a cheaper package if you use this credit card. I'm like, oh, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I really think it's just like a fad for this week because she saw something on Instagram. You're correct, Dbloc. I think she saw something because it just came out of nowhere.
Now those safari pics look lit. You just don't see the 3 hours it took to get there, the mosquito bites, the rashes, the
Yo, bro,
all the other
I
shit
my
that
friend
goes
told me
into
the
it.
mosquitoes in Africa are like 1 inch. They're like an inch big. Like they're huge. And the flies. There's flies in the airport. He says like as soon as he got down from the plane, there are flies everywhere. Just flies everywhere.
Well, I mean, you are going to a safari. That's all part of the vibes.
Damn.
It'll be all right, bro.
Yeah, if I
It's
do it by
gonna
myself,
cost
if
you
that's
though.
what I really want to do, that's gonna be cool.
It's gonna cost
But
you though.
like
You're
when
gonna
you're
have
on
to do
vacation,
something.
yeah, when I gotta go on a vacation, and I gotta protect my girl. Oh my god, a lion jumps on my cart, and I gotta save her. Oh, dude,
What's your first instinct, bro? You and your girl in the golf cart, enter lion, go. First
go.
instinct.
Well, that mace.
You
Make sure
don't
you have
gotta
some
say it
mace
out
in your
loud.
pocket.
You don't gotta say it out loud, but everybody's gotta live with that thought they just had. Okay?
You should have
Oh,
them. You should have a mace in your pocket and mace the shit out of that lion.
dude,
Now you got a mad blind
Lion
lion.
King. That's just gonna piss that lion off.
It's gonna
It's
help. It's
just
gonna
gonna
help.
piss it off.
It's not gonna see shit after that.
Wait, they have that thing that they
We
use
got
for
some
bears, right? That
vibes.
anti-bear spray that they don't like. Does it work on lions too?
I don't know.
Ace, yo, bear spray works on lions. Hell yeah.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. You're
Yeah.
probably better off just macing the person next to you and running.
That's fucked up.
I'm
That's
sorry, but if
messed
we're
up.
talking survival, probably better off macing the person next to you instead of the lion.
I told it like, do they have that like those Jurassic Park jeeps? Like you're just all fenced up inside. Because if it's just one of those like open campers where you get to see a 360 view, dude, I ain't for that.
My bad, that's messed up. Just don't go on a safari with me, y'all. And y'all don't have to worry about it. Note to self: never safari with Dbloc.
Yo, I love animals. Like I love like dude, dogs, cats. Like I'm a hobbyist. I like pets, right? But dude, lion. Not one of those zoo lions, right? Where they're just like kind of slow and small, like
No, no,
big
no,
wild ones.
no. A straggly lion that looks like it hasn't eaten in a couple days.
Oh damn.
Right? Not a long flowing mane. Like it's got dreadlocks. It's survival mode. That's the scary lion. Not that beautiful lion underneath it looks like it gets combed 3 times a day. Belly fat. That lion probably gonna leave you alone. A little rugrat lion. It's gonna get you.
Say it tastes like chicken.
The ladies are the ones you gotta look out for.
What's going on, bro?
Oh, hello.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh,
What's
it's
happening?
that's true. It's like it's usually it's yeah. It's the lioness that hunt.
So foxes, the vixens are the more vicious ones. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, the men get to sleep
See,
and
I was-
smash.
Man, I'm not sitting there trying to figure it out. I'm just gonna assume the lion I see wants to kill me and act
I
accordingly.
think I saw something. I think I saw something somewhere that when it's time for the lion and lioness to mate, if the lion's not in the mood, like the lioness will just start biting them and the nuts to getting going. Like there's some picture of like some lion just walking away. He looks like he's tired, like he just like no more. And the lioness is just there, like chasing him, just like biting him. So now it's time, man. Like those are ones. If you see a lioness, like or a female, like if any of these animals are animal kingdom, they're the ones that are probably gonna be mauling you.
Well,
I mean, they'll all maul you, but like one maybe has more of a chance.
so the trick with
Ryzen
the
said
trick with
it's okay because he's skinny. I said there's hyenas for that.
the trick with lions is they also, well, cats in general, they typically they don't go for the strongest meal. They go for the one that's limping. So you just gotta like kick your neighbor.
That's
makes
why
them
I
rest.
said that you don't mace the lion, you mace the person next to you and run.
You did say that.
Look, in
I never want to
the
have to make
zombie
these
apocalypse,
decisions, guys. I listen. I don't want to ever have to be in a position to make this decision, but I will 1000% save myself.
Bro, you give me $1 million to do that, to go to the safari. Trust me, I'll never do that.
in the zombie apocalypse, right? It's not that you're better, stronger. It's that you're not last. That's all.
There
And
you
there's
go.
an option on the brochure for the gorilla tour where you actually go where the gorillas are.
Oh no,
to
that's
watch
cool
them.
though.
Mm.
That's cool.
In the Congo, I'm like, oh man, that's actually pretty cool. But like, those things can rip you like
Yeah.
your arms off.
Yeah,
in one
After
hit.
but
100 men versus one gorilla, like conversation, I'm kind of good on the gorilla as well. Not gonna lie.
I feel like I'm more worried about the little like howler monkeys than I am, and like the chimpanzees than the gorillas, man.
I
Like the
feel
gorillas
like
would be chill.
gorillas for the most part
I'm
just
more
be
worried about the
chilling.
baboons.
Yeah.
Have you seen those things' teeth? Baboons, those are crazy.
Yeah. You just gotta like, you know what I mean. You just gotta make sure it's not like Harambe's nephew. You know what I mean?
I think I must have a VPN on.
Yeah, I'm good though with all the animal shit.
I love that chat has like Jurassic Park phobia. Like, they agree there's just be the faster than the next guy. Don't be the slowest one in the group.
I mean, we just got to get back
That'd
to
be a
first
safari I want to
principles,
go to. If
bro. We
there's a
can sit
Jurassic
here
Park
and
safari, oh, that'd be so cool.
we can sit here and try to be ethical and all that, or we can just be real when shit hits the fan. You know, what you gonna
Ain't no
do?
ethics.
What do you always say? Just don't be the pig that gets slaughtered.
There you go.
Depends, bro. I mean, women and children, but another man, they ain't like. Good luck, buddy. Let's go. I guess we're doing this.
Look, bro, more oxygen for me, right?
More oxygen, more resources, more everything.
I don't know about all that shit. I just don't want to die. Got shit to do tomorrow.
What zombie apocalypse? You're gonna check the price of Bitcoin, yeah?
Honestly, I'm good with dealing with like humans are already enough animals. I'm good Going with the Bulls and Bears for now.
Change this. All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Just had to switch something up.
Yeah, loud and clear, brother.
Let's see. Yeah,
I've
nice.
been watching Mr. Robot, and I know it's an older show, but there's this part of the story where they hack like the Dark Army from China, and they hack all of the infrastructure of the economy. And there's like brownouts and rolling brownouts and stuff like that, and they make the debt of everyone disappear, and like your debit cards, your credit cards no longer work. But there's this company called Evil Corp that basically makes it so that they tokenized their own thing, and so when you want to buy something, you have to use their crypto, and it was called eCoin. And I was just thinking, like, I guess you'd have to restore electricity in the grid in order for crypto to keep being valuable, right? And then if the power went down everywhere, then would crypto be okay?
Depends on the protocol, right?
Well, the price wouldn't move as much anymore.
I guess it would stabilize it, huh? 'Cause people couldn't sell it.
You know what's crazy? Evil Corp sounds like BlackRock and what it's doing with Bitcoin right now.
I mean, I think
At first I
there's-
thought it was a joke, but it wasn't.
That TV
it
show
was
is
supposed
amazing.
to be, I think, like amalgamation of like Enron and BlackRock and like a lot of these things that we see as insidious. Yeah, I love that show. It's a fantastic show.
Really?
In case you didn't know, they have a there's a online you can buy Elliot's journal, and it's
Interesting.
it adds to the story. It adds it's like there's like little puzzles in it, and it's like his mad scribblings and then his super concise clarity notes that he writes down. It adds a lot to that whole story. Highly
Definitely
suggest it.
one of the most
That's
interesting
cool.
characters in the last like decade of TV.
Yeah, I think it was both just a fantastic show and was it Rami Malek?
Yeah, Rami Malek.
Yeah,
Yo,
I
he
think like
won
that
so
was
many awards
peak-
for that show.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, that was his peak. Like not necessarily his overall peak, but like for that time, man, he was peak acting for that show,
No,
and
for sure.
all the right pieces came together for that. I feel like
He
He
did really
actually
well for that
did a
Freddie Mercury.
podcast. He was a voice actor for a Q Code podcast called In the Dark. Or no, not In the Dark. Blackout. It's called Blackout, and it's a dystopian story. And so if you enjoy, I mean, when I heard his narration in Mr. Robot, I was like, oh dang, no wonder. But yeah, he does a good podcast if you guys are podcast listeners. But yeah, that so I guess my question wasn't answered though. Like, would crypto essentially die off if the power went out? If the grid, if it stopped, you wouldn't be able to make transactions.
If we got no electricity and no internet, then it's worthless.
Yeah, like you could. I mean, could you transfer things from one place to another? I guess there's means, right? Bitcoin on paper and etc. But other than that, I guess it would be. I mean, it's something I've asked myself and been unable to really answer. But I suppose the answer is yes.
Yeah, I guess you're counting on the infrastructure never going away.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's how it is for most things, right? Other than the barter system, like most things need infrastructure of some kind in order to keep going. If you don't have that, then you can't really continue.
It's no different than money. What do you think happens if all the power goes out to your money?
Yeah, exactly.
You think you'd be able to walk into the bank?
Cash.
Hold on.
The thing is that we would figure it out. We would use solar. We would.
You have
generate
cash.
electricity, like with
You have
water
cash
power.
where?
behind my picture frame.
I mean,
Okay, now you got to move your cash, but
It's a little different.
is that enough cash? Not
It's
enough
not
cash.
really that. Which picture?
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah,
coming
man.
anyway.
But no, this if I mean that's why I probably would have you got gold bugs, right? Who you got some boomers who have gold like buried in their front yard or something
That's
like
what
that.
I was about to say. That's what my
Yeah.
grandpa told me about crypto, because we had a discussion, me, my dad, my grandpa, and he was like, at the end of the day, if something happens to the world, it's his safe that he has raw gold. That's it. That's his, like, in case stuff happens.
Which I think like fair enough, but at the same time, if the internet and all power goes, like we're gonna have like sort of even bigger problems, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Go
The
like
chances of all the power going out on the entire planet and staying out are like,
yeah.
solar flare, something takes a bunch of electricity out, a bunch of grids out. Doesn't matter. There'll still be a Bitcoin node somewhere on the planet on functional, or the couple that are in space. And as soon as the power comes back on,
It would take
everything just kicks back in.
Solar power
it would take
exists,
like a
right?
massive solar flare to knock out all the electricity on the planet, and that would likely kill everybody anyway, with how big it would have to be.
Quite gonna cover them with the
And
well, everyone's dead, so who cares?
good afternoon.
Yeah, Rick, what's up?
There's
Oh, good
also
afternoon, bro.
there's also another thing. EMP proofing your Bitcoin note, like server or whatever the
Yeah.
hell.
Faraday
There's something called
cage.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can't. I don't think even an EMP from the sun, I don't think can get through that.
People are way more
'Cause it
paranoid
just
than we are.
yeah.
And then as long as there's internet somewhere, right? As long as there's power somewhere, not even internet, but as long as there's power somewhere,
Yeah.
because like look at what we did in Ukraine, right? Like Elon taught
Yeah.
them how to transact in Bitcoin over ham radio.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You can even technically you can like back the Bitcoin network up on like you can punch it into a plate of steel if you want. You know what I mean?
Just some
It'd be a
big
lot.
monolithic machine somewhere that just stamps all day. Clonk, 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 clonk.
Yeah, exactly.
Just imagine that shit
Well,
in
for
my head.
credit,
I'm
when the
such a
power
nerd.
goes out, then they do the paper receipts, where they slide over, like how they used to do. They slide over your credit card onto
Oh
that paper.
yeah.
Yeah.
Clack clack.
So maybe they'd find some way to hold you accountable for your blockchain transactions.
Sure they would. Because I mean, the thing about gold, right, is that sure, ultimately, over time, I guess there would be like some level of consensus, but the initial idea that the consensus will be that we're just going to switch to gold isn't necessarily true, is it? Because then that requires people to then be able to accumulate, transact, etc., with gold, and the system isn't really there. Like you're gonna have to be able to acquire golds.
Think of it
and
like
then, or for those
this.
who don't have,
Imagine that
are gonna get-
happens. Imagine that happens and you have whatever you have to barter with, right? Let's say you have goods that people would use gold to buy. You're probably more interested in bartering your goods for something your family needs initially.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Goods for goods. It's going to be a while. Like people would have to give up on shit ever coming back for them to start like taking gold and, starting this new economy based on gold. It's going to be like food for weapons, ammo for water, like shit like that. Gasoline, batteries are going to be like gold.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. So it's like those resources are going to be much more valuable. For all you know,
Way
you're
more
going to get people
valuable.
just like selling batteries and it's going to be 4x the price of gold.
So
Because
you could have a mountain of gold. If you've got a warehouse full of batteries, you are king. And you need an army, by the way. You're going to need an army to protect that warehouse.
Well, there you go. I had a
Good thing is you could pay them in batteries. So you're fine.
Some double A's, man. It's like a £50 note, $100 note. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless it's a warehouse full of those batteries they put in the vapes, because them shits will blow up.
I mean, there'll be the levels, right? Duracells will probably be the most expensive.
Qui-Gon's not going to be happy until there's just death and destruction.
I know, right?
I
Just
mean,
trying to
you
figure
guys are
out.
talking about
I've never heard
post
Qui-Gon be
apocalyptic
happy.
shit.
Like, it's like
This is post-apocalyptic shit. Until it's any scenario that's not post-apocalyptic, we're gonna make it.
I mean, even post-apocalypse. I mean, we're basically roaches, man. We'll find a way. We always do find a way.
Hey, listen, even
I
The
think-
Walking Dead made it 3 seasons before they had any real problems from people. We're good. We'll have a bubble to get used to it.
Pretty much.
You know, it's crazy about these like zombie apocalyptic stories, right? And the problem usually starts out as the problem, like solar flares, zombies. But you find out at the peak of each of those series or movies, the real problem is other people.
Yep. Pretty much always.
Yeah, like
Whether they cause it or
what
they
happens to
exacerbate it,
people
whatever.
during that scenario, and they're the real problems during that scenario.
It's what always makes these things compelling, right? They're just like conduits for human behaviors and like scenarios and how they resolve them. And usually we are our own worst enemies when it comes to humanity.
As long as you don't have all your eggs in one basket, you got solar, you got like hydroelectric. You know, one might go down, but you still have these backups.
Yo, no joke. That solar panel charging station that I bought from Temu, it's one of the best buys I've ever had.
Nice. How long have you had it for?
Couple years.
Damn.
So,
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that 3 weeks. I was like, yeah, wait, another 3 weeks. You actually said a couple
Damn,
years.
you
really
bought
works.
you
It
must
really
have bought
works.
that back in the day on Temu where the items were actually halfway decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought in Temu. I bought in Lazada as well. Lazada is like our Amazon here in Asia, and I bought because like there's one that is a little bigger, and that's where you charge, for example, your battery packs. So don't the key is not to charge your equipment on it. You charge your battery packs on it.
Mm.
So you have your battery bricks, charge them. So when you're camping, you just put out this panels and you just charge your battery packs and you just go on your way. When you come back, everything's charged.
Chat, you
It's just
guys realize that we never talk about post-apocalyptic shit until we get like the 4th or 5th red candle in a row. It's never in green candles, bro. It's never in the middle of green candle pushes that we start talking about creating our own hydroelectric plants to fend off animals with sharp sticks in caves once the end of the world comes.
Damn.
Some green candles, we're talking about private islands. Red candles, we're talking about zombie
That's why I'm
apocalypse.
happy I'm in Asia. Like my biggest problem is snakes. Like if you're in like Russia in the forest or like in the US, you got grizzly bears. I'm gonna poke that with a stick.
Yeah, USA's climate is something. It definitely is something.
Still fighting the bears.
You could tell that you've not really been there for that long, in the sense of like, because obviously mainland Europe, for example, right? Sure, like America had people there for thousands of years, but like it's a different like sort of way that they were living with the animals. But like mainland like Europeans or like others that came over there, like they just wiped out most of those animals. But you go over to America now, and you guys basically said, "Well, shit, they're here now, right? So are we gonna get rid of them?" You got mountain lions, you got bears, you got like all kinds of shit that's around now. What's that? Forgetting what other animals you guys have got, but
That's about it, bro. Bears, lions, big cats.
I mean, those are big things, though. To be fair, bears and lions,
Fucking,
but I hear you, right? Not too
what
many.
else? Like
Snakes.
Oh, you guys got wolves? Your wolves
We
are
got
huge.
Oh yeah, wolves.
wolves,
Yeah.
coyotes, and shit.
Coyotes, yeah.
So
Boars,
dogs
like
and
the
stuff.
big
Americans, what
boars,
else?
those
What
big
is, man?
boars
We
in the
don't have
West,
like
wild
elephants
boars.
and hippos and rhinos and shit running around, you know?
That's okay. Yeah, you ain't got elephants and hippos, but you still got some big hitters. Do you know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah,
some,
bears are no joke. I think bears are probably the big.
yeah. Well, they say black bears are like the ones that aren't so bad, like as in they're kind of more docile, but brown bears, those are the ones that will really
And
go for you. I
my
can't remember.
brain doesn't work like that. I see
You can get one
bear,
there.
and then when I'm home, I'll think back like, oh yeah, that did kind of look like a black bear.
Mosquito take you out.
Mosquito.
You guys got
Oh,
alligators as
crocodiles.
well.
Yeah. Alligators. That's right. Damn, I'm in Miami and I didn't even.
Crocodiles and alligators, yeah, it's true.
And
Sharks, but I mean
schnapp.
everyone kind of got sharks.
Dinghy fever.
We got sharks, but we don't claim those. Like, not really in America. They're just like in the water and shit.
In the water, right? Yeah. I hear it.
They're international.
Yeah, they're an international threat.
Yeah, they probably came from around Rick's way.
Listen,
yeah,
Rick's
dude.
way is quite all, man. That's I keep saying this to Rick, and Rick keeps saying, "Listen, it's a myth," and I'm just like, man, everything there is gonna kill me. I'm not going. I'm never going.
I think no, you're more likely to survive in Australia, lost in the wilderness, than you are in the US. I think.
That's interesting.
Especially if it
that's
turns to
interesting.
winter, like you're stuffed. Like in the US, like the
Yeah,
climate in the
cold will kill
northern
you.
parts, like you'll die.
Wait, Australia, you guys got spiders. You guys,
Yeah, those
spiders.
spiders,
but
man.
you have to go looking for them, bro. Like you can't just they're not
Bro,
just
not on
everywhere.
Instagram. If you go on Instagram and make you think there's spider like football size
Oh,
spiders
yeah.
all over Australia.
Any spider larger than my fist or the size of my head, I'm not about. Just so you know.
Nah, if the
Like,
spider got hair on it.
Oh my god,
That's
yeah,
it.
I'm out.
Nah, that's it. I'm
I'm
out.
out.
I don't care what size it is. If it got hair, that's a mammal, bro. That's a whole different. That's not even an insect anymore. I'm out.
Like, why are you designed for like the winter and shit? Like, what are you talking about?
Just
Bonnie, they already listed the. Yeah. It's a $50 one-time fee, Bonnie, to get in. We used to have it free to get in, and then people paid after they were already in, but scammers took advantage and tried to.
Yeah, most of them become Dbloc.
Yeah, all of them just changed their name to Dbloc and start asking people for money. So we had to switch it up, unfortunately. But if you're new, just stick around. You don't stick around and let us prove it's worth it. I don't want you to spend any money before you're sure. We're here every day, 24/7, so.
Yo,
you can
this
get
kind of interesting. Look at Soul. Look at ETH and Soul.
yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, they're doing.
And by the way,
This hit on Dom is just amazing. But like we're back down underneath 236. I don't know if you guys were here before, but what I'm waiting for Dom is if we can get down underneath this uptrend, then I'll start to give up on a higher high. But till then, I think we can still at least come back up to 382 at any moment. But yeah, underneath this line, then I'm going crazy with my alt at that point.
It's mainly ETH. Look how well ETH held up. It's chilling.
Yeah, dude. ETH and Soul. Look at ETH and Soul.
Soul has some catching up to do, but ETH has been pushing.
ETH is over everything, over all of its EMAs right now. And the 800 still beneath it, even on the 1 hour.
You know, I saw something online that Google Trends, they have altcoins are trending pretty high right now, which I don't know if that's good because we're still at like pretty low levels.
It's not good when they're like at all-time high. Like remember before the last time when it was the perfect time to take profit was when everything was like at 100 on Google Trends.
That's what they were saying. Like if you look at it, altcoin search is almost at an all-time high, which is kind of scary. We're still so low.
So XRP must be like through the roof then.
I literally remember somebody coming in and saying XRP is at 100 on Google searches, and
Oh my
literally like 24 hours after that, it was.
Eesh.
Just a sign that retail's in a big way, and at that point, you know, it's usually time to start de-risking a little bit.
What about like Phantom app or Coinbase app or any of those? Like, where are they in terms of the rankings on the
Yeah,
app
when
stores?
those get up to like 1 and 2,
Yeah.
then you
it's
know
time.
it's time. Once it starts popping up on the top 10 of all apps, not even financial apps, but all apps, yeah, then you know it's time. Which is why I say it's so important that the coin that you're holding is available on one of those apps that's going to be in the top 1 or 2. So that's your best chance of capturing the money that comes in from that retail. That is the Discord link, Bonnie. That takes you to the WAP store. That sends you your role and the link to the Discord and all that good stuff.
Yo, have you heard of this thing called Bullish by Peter Thiel? It's like a crypto exchange or something. It just popped up on IPO access for Robinhood. I just got a notification.
No, I haven't.
I'm gonna do this one. I missed like all the crypto IPOs, but I think I'm gonna do this one. It says Bullish is an institutional focused digital asset platform focused on market infrastructure and information services. And its price range is going to be like 28 to 31, but I'm pretty sure this is Peter Thiel's thing.
I just wonder how much longer cash is going to be around.
Damn near forever, to be honest.
In some form
just
or
how
Yeah,
another.
but it's not going to be paper. It's just going to be in a different form.
There'll always be fiat in some form or another.
But how valuable will it be, and how? Do you know what I mean? It's the real.
Yeah, the physical manual backup.
Voltaire said all fiat currency returns to its intrinsic value, 0. And that was a very long time ago. He hasn't been wrong since. Given enough
Like,
time, all fiat trends to 0.
Are we gonna end up with the Deutschmarks where they got wheelbarrows full of the stuff trying to go and get loads of bread?
Yeah. Bonnie, it's no rush. Whenever you're ready, we're here to help regardless.
Question is, how long do we have to wait until Michael Saylor becomes part of government, like in a real way? That feels
Mr.
like it's
Anderson.
God, why would anybody want that though? That's the thing that I don't get.
I mean, no, but I mean, no, I don't know. It's not really going to be affecting. Like, it will affect me, but
Like
not
as a
directly.
as a business person, getting into politics and immediately having half of the country hate you, half of your potential customers immediately against you, and yeah, maybe you
True.
gain some customers you didn't have before, right? As people pick sides, but I mean, look what happened to Elon. Elon tried playing that game. People were freaking keying Teslas and setting them on fire and shit.
True. I think the way that like I don't know, it's very possible that maybe once he's in a position of governmental power that Sailor would change his tune in terms of the way he talks, but the way he talks seems to be so sort of one note, sort of apolitical. Like I don't feel like I know anything about him other than the messages that he speaks on. Where Elon, it seems like it tends to bleed over from thing to thing, and I think that's probably what also worked against him in terms of how most of this stuff went. Like he's very opinionated on Twitter,
Yeah.
etc. Right?
Yeah, I don't know what Sailor feels about anything outside of Bitcoin.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. And I feel like it would be a similar thing. So would he get enemies, like, or would he have sort of detractors? He definitely would, because anyone who for whatever party you're going to be on, right, you're gonna get people who are just
People are so
completely like,
divided. They'll figure it out. They'll in their minds they'll be like, no, he's definitely a liberal or he's definitely a Republican because of this and that.
I might try and look that up and see what people think and see. Yeah, because you're probably right. Yeah.
Yo, speaking of, did you see what happened with Trump and Sydney Sweeney? Like he found
Oh
out
my
she was a
God, no.
Republican, and then
What
he
was
was
going
like,
on?
"She's not the hottest ad," and then American Eagle's up like 25% today. He literally tweeted, "She has the hottest ad out there right now." She
He
said she was a
found out that she was
Republican.
Republican and he just started chilling her. What is going on,
You
man?
just shilled it, bro. You shilled the whole company because of that.
Funny.
How's Sydney Sweeney going up like 20x? Like, what the hell? That is actually crazy. Oh,
Pretty sure he deleted the post, but it's still there.
well, archive sites tend to do a good job of cloning tweets and keeping them archived somewhere.
$1.1 trillion added to the stock market today.
You say 1.1 trillion?
Yeah.
$1 million.
I went to the grocery store and they have a lot of Gen Zs working there right now, and the cashier was like, "You look a lot like Sweeney, what the name that you just said." And I was like, I didn't know how to take it because I was literally trading a shitcoin named after her. And I tried to explain that to this Gen Z person, and she I lost her.
I think
Is
there's
that
You
a
told me look like who?
Sydney
the
Sweeney.
Sweeney person, Sydney Sweeney?
I don't know.
The Gen Zers and the Gen Alpha, like they tend to hate Bitcoin quite a lot, I swear. At least that's what. Wait, how old is a Gen Alpha now? Like sort of average age of that. That must be like early 20s by now.
What's a Gen Alpha?
After Gen Z.
Oh, 2010 to 2024.
Well, it's Gen
This
Alpha.
means the
Alright, cool.
oldest members of Gen Alpha are currently around 14 years old.
That's the brain
Okay,
rot
alright.
generation. Those are all the
Yep.
skibbity toilets.
Skibbity toilet, yeah. Skibbity Riz and all of that.
Oh, is this the
Yeah.
iPad generation? Like the kids
This
raised
is
on
yes.
iPads?
This is how they yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shoot,
These were the
the
iPad
Gen Z
babies, and they are now the Ohio Phantom Tax skibbity toilets. And we're all
This
like,
like a lot of
this
them will be like this.
this older lady that was training her, this cashier at the grocery store, she was trying to explain that in her day that they didn't have certain like technology of like that they had textbooks, that they had to carry around their textbooks, and then the cashier responded, "Oh, I hate those." Yeah, we just use iPads and Chat GPT.
Every generation is worse than the. It's like it's the next generation. Yes,
When she
right.
walked away, when the older woman walked away, I told her, I said, "Do you get told that a lot?" She goes, "What?" I go, "Just like back in my day, this and that, you know." And she's like, "Yeah, it
Listen,
happens a lot." And I go, "Yeah, it's
back
not
in
ever gonna end. It'll just be
yeah,
that, and then one day you'll do it."
everyone has to do it, man. It's all a rite of passage. Like back in her day, she was smoking reefer and wearing Levi's jeans and being called like the devil, right? So everyone's gonna go through their own cycle and become that person. And I mean, we're already there. Like, regardless of our age right now, I mean, us that are being in Bitcoin, like the next generations, like a bunch of them don't even like it. They just say it destroys the environment. They don't even bother with the whole it's a scam thing. They just say, oh, it kills the environment. That's very interesting. I think the Greta Thunberg thing, that was she made a massive impact. Like made a lot of the next generation care about the environment much more than we did.
Okay, Dbloc, I need to hear your best British accent.
Oh, hell, that would be horrible. Are you kidding me? I would never even consider offending our brothers and sisters across the pond.
Listen, there's always, it's fine because there's always a default, right, to two accents. It's always the same two accents anytime an American does a British accent.
It's
You're
just
either going to
that
sound like you're from Downton Abbey or you're going to sound Cockney. It's one of the two.
I gotta hear it. Because there's some similarities that I'm hearing right now in some octaves, and so I'm just a little
Wait, what?
curious.
I don't
Wait,
I
what?
don't have that in the bag though. I don't have that in my inventory.
All right, you sit on that one.
What are you saying? You've never seen me and Dbloc in the same room? Is that what you're saying?
It's just that you sound like if Dbloc were English.
Yeah, you are the UK block. You're the UK block.
I would sound like a drunk
UK
Austin
block.
Powers. Like that's how bad it would be. It would be offensive. It'd be borderline offensive. So I'll refrain.
Listen, I love it, man. It's I hear a lot of them. I hear a lot of those impressions, and it's always like, you what, Mike? Yeah, it's one of the two. It's always the same two.
Mine always starts British and ends Australian somehow. Like it gets morphed.
Close enough.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders type accent. Is that right, Joe? People do that one?
Yep. Yeah. You either get that one or you just get like oh, Mr. Darcy. Like you get that kind of.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Mr. Darcy, you flashing me. Like you get one of the two.
You know, there are
Cheerio.
different. There are
Hi,
different
Ganda.
accents. You know, there are
Exactly.
different accents in UK because there is a Midland accent, there is a London accent, then there is a Scottish and then Irish. So they're all different. Peaky Blinder is pure Midland accent, the Birmingham chick.
Yeah, Birmingham. But, like the thing is that it's probably got the most amount of accents in like the smallest like sort of land area because like it's insanely that we've got so many. We've got dozens and dozens because a lot of them you've got like sort of mainland Europe like who they either come and settle here or they conquered here at some point, and you get like a bunch of like various accents that sound similar to stuff.
It's
If
like
you like
that.
listen to like European.
It's like that here too, south, north, and all that. But even in New York, the boroughs all have different accents. Brooklyn sounds different than the Bronx, Queens, Manhattan, Staten Island.
Yeah.
All a different twang.
Who says coffee? Is that Queens?
Jersey hits the coffee really heavy. Coffee.
Yeah.
Like an old
like
like old Jewish Jersey lady with her friends having some coffee.
Oh darling, oh honey.
Yeah,
give me the
with
cup
the
of
purple
coffee.
hair and the big earrings, the big ass glasses. I can see it.
Fran Drescher from the Nanny.
Yeah. Growing up.
Yeah,
exactly. Her, but older. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a heavy Jersey thing. Staten Island too has that.
Oh yeah.
I
The
really like
London
the accent
accent.
from Essex. Essex, that's a beautiful accent.
Yeah, there you go. See, right. So that's one of the two that you'll typically hear people do an impression of, like an Essex accent, which is like kind of an offshoot of East End, like London accent.
What about
It's just that it's got a little bit more to it.
Manchester? Do they have their own thing going on too?
Yeah, Manchester. Yeah, Manchester as well. Yeah, man, the Manx, as we like to call them. Yeah, Manny's got its own, like that, and Liverpool, like are probably two of the most well, some of the most distinct. Liverpool's definitely got the most distinct one. That one is like based off of like if you hear Danish people speak, it sounds very similar to like Danish people, like to Danes.
Is that where the
It's
that where the-
like it's like a
is that where
cross
the
between
Beatles are
a
from?
British accent, like a British accent,
Yeah,
and an Irish accent. Like it's like a cross between the two.
What
It's
Liverpool
like
has got a lot of there's a lot of, it's kind of like a bit phlegmy as well. Like it's there's a lot of, like, it's to say like, they'll say lach, like, or bich. Like they'll do a lot of that. Like they have a certain way that they do their accent that's very different to even everyone else there. And then the Welsh are kind of like the Swedish. If you listen to the Swedish's cadence goes, it's very similar to that. So you get a bunch of them that have like those sort of similarities, but obviously they sort of morph because of the fact that they're here with alongside others in the UK. They just get like their own sort of sound to it. But there's like loads of them, man. Like sort of
yeah, but
there's
aren't they right between the two? Like aren't they right between the UK and Ireland? So that's why they kind of sound like a little bit of both.
what are you saying?
Or is that
Liverpool.
like it's like like Liverpool, like it's like an English accent, but it sounds a little bit Irish too. Like it's like a cross between an English accent and an Irish accent.
I can see why you'd sort of akin it to like an Irish accent, but I wouldn't quite say Irish. I think it's like Irish has got its own sort of because Ireland, the thing is, Northern Ireland and like Republic of Ireland, despite the fact that they're right next to each other, sound completely different. Like if you've listened to them like long enough, they've kind of got like a bit more of a, like Irish is, obviously everyone knows the sort of stereotypically like the Irish stuff, right? But then if you're listening to like a Northern Irish accent, it's they kind of got a inflection like a Valley girl, like it always goes up at the end of their sentences.
Yeah, but Irish accents
Kind of
are
almost sounds a bit nasal in a way.
It's that
And
upspeak.
then
Yeah,
when they
there's
finish their sentences, it ends like this.
those are
listen.
regional too, just like British accents though. Like they have a different sort of cadence, like different regions, I think,
If
and
you
like
if you
different time
wanna
periods.
if you wanna listen to Irish accent, yeah, just go and listen to Conor McGregor, the MMA fighter. Just listen to him.
Yeah, there's a lot of like different like even with London, right? Obviously, when you first hear it, it just sounds like a London accent. But I've spoken to people like over voice, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you sound like you're from this place," and like they were like very close to where I live. I was like, "Okay, that's worrying." That you could just like hear me and say, "Oh, you're from like here," and it was like in terms of geography, it was like close, very close. But that's how it's how nuanced, I guess, language is, right?
Yeah.
And dialect and accents.
Guys, we got
But no, like,
182 viewers and only 46 likes. Where else are you gonna get detailed Safari survival guides, language breakdowns, and TA all in the same spot? Let's hit that like button.
Exactly, man. All of that while you're making money.
Yeah, and smash the subscribe so you don't miss any more of this type of stuff.
What the man that's
Find out all the
underwater
stuff.
was saying was smash the subscribe so you guys don't miss anything.
Thank you,
Share
Dbloc.
it with
I
your
got you.
friends.
Thank you for the assist. And if there's anyone else out there that you think needs to hear this, you could also hit the share button too. That's also available.
Yeah, I'll take a
And
look
it's
at ETH for
absolutely
you.
free.
Yeah, it's one of the most underrated ones.
ETH looks good, man. I'm not
100.
gonna lie. ETH looks actually really good. Let me go to the other ETH chart real quick though. So we were looking for that move down. right? When that bull flag got invalidated on ETH. And so far, I mean, we've done a really good job of coming up out of here.
Well, ETH is ripping.
Yeah. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. So let's get rid of this. Redo these tops.
Yo, Dbloc, for ETH, do you think the narrative for ETH now has become like that treasury thing? Kind of like it just seems like every
Not
company's
that.
just
It's not
doing
even
it now.
just that. It's just the token. It's what it's always been. It's the tokenization of real world assets. Everybody was trying to pick their favorite chain, and ETH was sitting there under their noses. Anytime you hear anybody on Wall Street talk about real world assets at all, they're talking about ETH, especially when it comes to tokenized stocks and shit. But before we move off of this, this is still a concern right here. We're not out of hot water with so this bearish channel that we have here on Ethereum, right? We broke down out of it and we're right now retesting it. Rejected once, we're trying to break over again. If we can get back above and hold, let me pull this over. Back above and hold that support, then we can just call this a deviation out of the range and keep looking. But if this rejects, then in my opinion, it's still open for a lower move. Now, this wouldn't happen without Bitcoin breaking lows, right? If this happens, Bitcoin's underneath 112. But just technically, we need to get that off of the chart. Looks good though. Very good. So we know how we treat these ranges, right? Any breakdown or breakup out of the range that fails and comes back in is a deviation. And we expect that after deviation, price reaches out for the top of the range and gives us a matching deviation at some point. Right? Matching deviation to this would be hitting target 4. Get rid of some of this and clean this up. Just because that shit is a mess. So yeah, in real time, if we go down small time frames, just to boil it down, this is that SR we want to stay above, between 3682 and 3663. Right, this is that value area that needs to hold, or we threaten going lower. Our bullish trigger would be 3718. We should have a pretty good pop. So we can get over that. Let me look at BTC, ETH BTC. Yeah, buddy. If we can break these highs, then I'll invalidate this whole fractal idea that we were looking at. But we have to be able to break above these highs. Because if not, we're just looking at a sort of co-equal high like we had here. Still looking good on the macro. Daily. Tweezer bottomed off of where we needed to, right? Turn resistance into support. Bullish engulfing. We'll see how we close today's candle. What we're looking for, like I was saying earlier, if you guys weren't here, is we're looking for a higher low. So if we close this candle as a doji, that would signal reversal. That reversal that we're looking for on the 4-hour. Somewhere to resistance, hold resistance. Right, that's the factor we're looking to put in, or we're watching for to add to positions that we got in at 112. Now, if we've already seen the top, there's a chance that we had, and this is just going to be a weird week where we don't free the longs or the shorts, then I will be pulling a fib and seeing where that higher low comes in at, right? And then playing that up into the next week. We could sweep 112. I still have my buy orders sitting between 112 and 109.6. Right? And technically, like I said, we have not freed the trap long, so we haven't signaled a false move up. There's plenty of liquidations down all the way to 112. So we're not out of hot water by any stretch of the imagination. Or I wouldn't have been sitting here for this long staring at this chart. But I am confident that, in my opinion, I have a pretty good grasp on the realm of possibilities. And I'm okay with all of them. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario, my orders fill. Best case scenario, I move into alts. I'll be right back.
Sue Queen actually was talking about the accents before. I posted 2 videos in the bubble chat. And the first one, I mean, see if you can even understand what they're saying, and then the second one, it's like just a nice example of Scouse accent. And both are Scousers, both are from Liverpool.
You should show the video of Jimmy Carr doing the Scouse accent.
I don't even think I've seen that one, you know, now that you mentioned it.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Jimmy Carr's funny.
Yeah.
Let me take a look. I'm gonna take a look at it actually. Jimmy Carr. Let me check that one.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
What's up? Is that a nice W in 50 minutes to short Bitcoin?
I'm not looking at the chart right now, but someone might be.
That looks very tempting. Not gonna lie.
About 4 hours ago, you should have shorted.
I
A
know.
W to short or an M?
Is that an M? An inverse M?
I don't know if shorting a W is the right play, because W means double bottom, like bottom.
Yeah, but this
And
is on the
M
top.
means double top, like resistance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about shorting a W. I'm not sure.
That's a good
Unless
point.
someone's got experience with that.
Yeah, 4 hours ago, I was waiting for confirmation on that level when it retraced, but I think would have probably gone a little bit deeper. But let's see what happened. I don't know. Bitcoin is doing something super weird, which I don't like. I don't like why we have to go this dip after that pump that we had.
It's holding the 236.
I don't know, man. For sure, there's a leg that is coming back down.
I don't know about for sure, but there's a chance.
But like Dbloc said, I'm waiting for a higher low and probably retest 117.7, 118 flat around there. And then probably do the correction to the downside, the 3-day correction. Let's see what happened.
You know, I was saying this
Oh.
earlier. This seems really similar if you go back to April when we double bottomed at 74, and then we had a pump to like 80, and
Yeah,
it looked like it was gonna.
remember
It looked like
74.
it was gonna. It looked like it was gonna come back down to test it, but it never did, and it just ripped to 90, and then we never saw it again. It just looks. It feels like that because yeah, it wasn't a deep enough retracement right now.
Yeah,
but it could just rip. And if you just draw a fib from all-time high down to this bottom that we just made on Sunday at 112, it's
we touched
bouncing off.
120, 127 retracement on that leg.
Yeah, if you just draw one right now from the all-time high to 112, it's bouncing off of the 236.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I haven't done that. That's a good point.
When it's trying to hold the support, but
And the funny thing is that Dogecoin is moving exactly the same pattern as Bitcoin, which I was expecting a little bit higher volume probably. So you're counting from the all-time high to the low on the 112.
yeah, if you just draw one, just like a fib, and it looks like
Yeah.
it's trying to hold 236 as support. Like it's bounced off of there now two times now. And that morning bounce wicked right below it, and then it ripped to that high we made today at like almost 116, 115.7. And then I was just looking back to when we bought them at 74. It did the same thing. It wasn't like a deep retracement back down to 74. It just kind of like did a quick bounce at like 80 and then just ripped.
Gotcha.
Just some similarities I saw, and
Yeah.
it is trying to hold this as support. But no, we can definitely come back down and test it.
At this point right now, I don't know anything. Not anymore.
No, try it. Like if you go back to like 70, when we dropped from 109 to 74, and just draw the exact same fib from 109 down to 74.
Right. Yeah.
When we double bought at 74, and then you look
Now
what
we double
Bitcoin
bottom,
did.
huh?
And then look what it did though. It turned that 236 into support around 82, and then we never saw that area again. It feels like it's trying to do that right now. I don't know if it will or not, but
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's gonna be the play. All right, let's see what's the deal here.
yeah, Litecoin just wicked to 121. I think Litecoin has now almost erased the entire thing. And it's about to make a higher high, which is crazy. No, Litecoin has erased everything. It's right around. Like the high we made was 122, and it just wicked to 121. Litecoin's leading the way.
Litecoin is doing really nice.
Yeah, it almost tried to make a higher high from its previous high. It's completely erased the whole dip and more.
Fine.
Like on the 22nd, it made a high of 122, and right now just wicked right at 121. Took a nasty rejection though. Yo, Drew, are you on?
Couple of buyers coming in. Just a couple.
Come on, Doji.
Is Sam Meat still closed right now? Is that why there's basically nothing happening? They closed from 5 to 6, right? Is anybody even out there?
I actually didn't even understand the question that you asked, but I most likely don't even know the answer.
Yo, Fartcoin is mooted. The founder of Pump Fund said that they have a big announcement coming out related to coins on the ecosystem or something. I think everyone's betting that something with Fartcoin and other coins from Pump.
Yeah, that thing's pumping.
Yeah, I think people are speculating on what the announcement will be. I don't know.
And those are some nice 15-minute candles on Fart Coin.
Big bye.
Oh, interesting developments here from Pump Fun. They got
What's that?
new revenue dashboard. And just like I was saying that I found in the contract that they were playing around with it, their daily revenue and pump purchases can now be tracked in real time using fees.pump.fun. In the past 6 days, Pump Fun purchased 8,740 SOL worth of pump, equating to 102% of total revenue over that time period. So they've been doing buybacks. 102% of the platform proceeds are going back to create supply shock of pump. That's not the purpose to create supply shock, but that's a secondary effect. And 47 minutes ago, one of the developers said huge announcement coming for organic community coins in the Pump Fund ecosystem this week.
What's Pump doing?
Right now, it's a big competition between Pump, Bonk Launchpad, and that Zora Launchpad. Those are the top 3 launchpads right now.
Doing all right. Well, still, God. Way to go. This could hit $1.
Yo, stop it. Stop it. Don't say that. Oh my God.
There's only a billion of
50%.
them. What?
No,
It's
there's more than
possible.
there's more than a billion.
I thought the total supply was 1 billion. No?
No.
Oh, it's looking wrong.
Let me see what the total supply is. Hold on one sec.
Oh, never mind. There's 3 more zeros. 100 billion? Looks like XRP.
Yeah, 999 billion.
Trillion?
Yeah, almost a trillion. That's why I'll be happy with a cent, man. You know, give me a cent, I'm good. Looks like Bitcoin's pushing. I think this 115 area might get a nice little comfy range. Yo, so right now, BlackRock, today, let's see, so they're up to $85 billion worth of Bitcoin and $11 billion worth of Ethereum. That's just via its iShares unit. They also have some treasuries. Probably up to 100 billion already.
Quick light work for BlackRock.
Yeah, it's chump change.
Yeah, BlackRock hold more Bitcoin than MicroStrategy.
I mean, BlackRock holds many things. They got ports, man. They got a lot of things.
Yeah.
So between July 28th and August 3rd, MicroStrategy got 21,021 Bitcoins. So as of that, the 628,791, but that's according to their filing with U.S. Securities. Who knows what else they got off the books? So they're past 70 billion right now. Current price is $71 billion.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
So what do you say? 21 million by the year 20, what was it? I forget. Oh no, $21 million. That's going to be the price of one Bitcoin in 21 years. That was Michael Saylor's bold prediction.
I don't believe him.
Well, he's playing with numbers too because the magic number 21 and the limited supply of Bitcoin of 21 billion and all that.
Oh yeah, I heard that. He's so obsessed with the number 21.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just top blasted a couple things right here. I think we're about to get a push.
Man, we're going to get a push to 210,000 just because Michael Saylor is obsessed with 21. Let's go. Next stop, 210,000. Let's do it. I'm ready. Locked and loaded.
Doge is curling. Everything's just like curling up right now, dude. It's
I'm
either
all
about to
in.
get rejected hard. Moon. Probably gonna get
I root for Doge like I root for Rudy.
Go, Doge, go. You could do it, buddy.
Look at
Come
that
on, dude.
zigzag pattern on Doge, dude. It's just been going zigzagging up.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to get Doge at a cheaper price, and I'm thinking it might not perform that well compared to some of these other ones this first pump, but I think the second pump, Doge is going to be the one. Yeah, for the alts to do really good, though, I think we need to keep on cheering on Ethereum, Solana, XRP, all the big dogs. They need to get some of that liquidity from Bitcoin. Balance off that dominance because it's so lopsided. I'll be right back.
are you here?
Hello?
I swear I just heard Drew's voice do a Sleep Number radio commercial.
Your mic sounds shit again.
What's up? Yo, yo.
Bring the headset back.
Sorry, I was driving.
What?
I'm driving. Drew, I
Don't.
swear,
She said she heard you
are
on a
you
commercial.
doing a Sleep Number commercial? Radio commercials?
I've done radio commercials, but I haven't recently. Why?
Oh, okay. No, I swear, I just heard like your voice on a Sleep Number commercial.
Uh-oh. Maybe someone's cloning my voice. They're doing that now with AI, cloning people's voices and just doing what they want.
Yeah. Okay.
What was the commercial?
It was a Sleep Number mattress. It was like, it sounded
That's
just like you. I started laughing. I was like,
that's
oh,
weird
dang.
because I've been shopping for mattresses these last 4 days. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. For a good night's sleep, get Sleep Mattress.
They were recording you while you're in the store.
Are you tired of wires poking into you while you're asleep?
Does your back hurt?
Ditch that raggedy old mattress and get yourself a Sleep Number bed.
Are you sore? Have you had enough? Well, come to Sleep Well Mattress because we got the cushion and we keep it pushing.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo!
I dare say it sounds like a fine mattress indeed.
What is this voice? Tripping.
It gives more bounce to the ounce, if you know what I mean.
You know, I probably would buy something from someone who had, like, who committed to that accent just through and through. I probably would be laughing my booty off that I would just buy it.
Like Kermit the Frog, that dude that sounded like Kermit the Frog. He would like never break character. He would be in like a full screaming match with somebody and like get wicked pissed and still not break character.
Dude, I miss Kermit. Where you at, Kermit? Come back.
Yeah, dude, Kermit's the man.
Oh, yeah, they're doing buybacks. It's cool. You can see the chart with the pump buybacks. I like that little mechanism. If anyone's curious, you go to fees.pump.fun. And you could see exactly total pump purchases, total pump purchase USD, total supply offset, how many pumped up fun coins they have bought themselves.
Drew,
When they bought them.
Drew, we need to crack 32.
Yo, we're getting very close. You must be in profit almost, right?
Almost, well, it's like 36, I think. We're getting there.
Yeah, I'm
Looks like
getting
it's
close.
trying. Looks like it wants to poke out.
Yeah, I scooped at 2, was what I catch at 277, 278. So I bought a little bit more there. So it's probably going to get me into profit once we get above 3.8, 3.9.
Nice, nice.
It's definitely picking up volume, that's for sure.
A good metric to know is that everybody on ICO got it at 0.004. And they're going to be laughing stock of the town if they can't hold price over 0.004 after this movement. So I'd say October, November, even September, non-financial advice, it should be holding above 0.004, if there's nothing drastic in the macro markets.
In the past 6 days, they purchased 8,740 SOL. Equivalent 102% of total revenue.
And besides the revenue they're generating, they still have a lot of cash on deck just from the swap revenue fees, like transaction fees and everything.
I don't even know they have the app on Apple already too. That's cool.
And there's a better version of the swap. So the beta's out already of this pump swap.
Yeah, so they said they want to overtake TikTok, Twitter,
Facebook.
Facebook. Plans is to kill Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch on Solana.
Hey, if they can do it, I'm here to help them.
Have you watched that video?
Yeah, it's funny.
Is it? Go watch it.
Big buys coming in. Big buys.
Big buys
Watch
coming
out.
I see big buys coming in. I said,
Yeah, that's the ticket.
ladies and gentlemen,
Big
we've got some
buys.
big buys coming.
Been trying to push.
Pushy.
Pushy, arigato. I got an alluvium this morning, man, and that thing's been ripping.
I think Bitcoin's going to get comfy here at 115 a little bit. Be able to keep it pushing.
Didn't someone hell, I forget where it was, but someone mentioned something about crypto today. It was from the White House, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was
What's
what
his
was
name?
it?
The crypto czar. Didn't he announce something?
Sachs, yeah, David
Yeah.
Sachs.
Yeah. I think it
He
was
got some sacks, yo.
a big sack.
He got big bags.
Love sack? Love sack, baby, love sack.
Quad's wilding out tonight.
Yeah, this is what you get when Quad doesn't sleep for over 48 hours.
Yo, that's not healthy, man.
It might not be healthy for a normal person, but for a raving lunatic, it's absolutely fine. Yo, there are some babes out.
Yo, hit him with the Riz.
Yo, going on walks and shit, like in the booty shop. I've seen a bunch of girls exercise, just like straight exercising today. Oh, she's doing a little power walk with the arm movement.
Show her how to power walk properly.
Show her how to do something else.
Walk up to her and start talking in that voice. Hey, that's a oh, look at those arms.
That'd be
That's
awesome.
a mighty good strut you got going on there. That's the ticket. Pump those on. Yo, it was just a whole cluster.
Yo,
Too bad I'm
pull
in my
up.
car.
Pull
Yo,
up, son.
dude, I'm in my car.
Pull over.
There ain't nowhere to park in the city.
Hit him with the Riz. Get the parking app, yo.
No, I might just have to. I'm sweating my balls off. I probably smell like shit. So, I mean, I don't know. They might be into that.
Yeah, sometimes that
But
gives off pheromones, you know, and yo, Bitcoin's giving some pheromones. Telling all these stinky bears to step away.
yeah, dude. I think there actually, I used to think it was a myth, but I think there might actually be something to that because I've like run into some girls that seem more like they're horny at like music festivals. After they'll be all over me after I haven't showered for 3.5 days. I'm just like partying and dancing in the freaking hot ass sun, sweating balls. Crap! I just went the wrong way. I've been distracted, Donna. The woman in body shops have distracted me. They're telling me.
Yo, Quad, we're losing you, man. We're losing you.
Roboto.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what happens when you do too much leverage. You turn into Dr. What's his name?
Doctor? What are you talking about?
Qui-Gon. He sounds like
Doctor
some
Strange?
lunatic doctor, Doctor Strange or something. Yeah.
Doctor.
Yo, if I'm any doctor, it's gonna be Dr. Jekyll.
Right.
Wait, who was the monster, Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde?
Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll was like the smart calm.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Hyde was the raving lunatic. Who caused mayhem.
1.1 trillion was added to the U.S. stock market today.
Let's go. Oh, that's coming right to Bitcoin right now. You ready? Oh, Arthur Hayes is about to get shook out, telling everyone Bitcoin's going 100K and Ethereum's going to 3,000. Get out of here, Arthur.
I heard he was already out. Yeah, I was just looking at that same thing. That's funny. I
Get
was just
out of
reading
here.
that same thing.
Huh. He's trying to flood the timeline over there. We about to shake out Arthur. He's about to
Arthur Hayes,
buy the green. He's going to
because
chase us.
he's saying a big looming U.S. tariff risk.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. 3.4 million, 1.4 million, 1.7 million, 7.9 million, 3.8 million, 1.3 million, 3.7 million buys coming in. Watch out.
Yeah, that's him buying back higher. That from FOMO.
We got Bitcoin at 115,350.
Sorry.
Wow, it's amazing what resetting your computer does for the performance of Chrome. Just a nice refresh. It's like a
I'm
snappy
due for one.
refresh.
It's been about a month since I turned it off. I think every once in a while I reset it.
Yeah.
It's a solid 15 or 20 minutes before it's back to its old self.
I feel like Chrome needs like a refresh button just on the dash so that you don't have to reset your computer. Just like clears the memory back.
Yo, why are you guys using Chrome, man? Use Brave. It has Chromium.
Yeah. Is it?
Dude,
Oh,
Brave
yeah, I don't know.
is
Like,
it's
is it
so
way more
much
bare
quicker.
bones?
It's lighter, yeah, much lighter, more bare bones. And if you want, it has a lot of Web3 capabilities too. Has its own wallet. It's funky town. You get rewards for using it. You can hook it up to your Gemini.
Yo, they haven't been given that token. Like, I don't think they have, or at least they haven't been given nearly as much.
You have to do it with a self-custody crypto address now.
Yeah, really?
Oh wait, let me
Well,
see.
that's
Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna check right now. So now they have Uphold or Brave Wallet where you can collect your BAT tokens.
Dude, hell if I even remember the password to my Brave wallet.
Don't have it somewhere.
Well, you could use any wallet that's on Solana.
I used to have it sent to Gemini, and then the other browser that I had on my computer, I had it sent to Gemini. On my phone browser, I had it sent to Uphold. But then I forgot, like, I hadn't been logged into Uphold in like 4 years.
The Gemini thing might still be valid. I got to look into that. But with self-custody, instead of giving you BAT, which is normally on Ethereum, I think they're giving you SPL BAT, which is on the Solana network. And which brings me to remember that they're having HNT, the Helium network. So that should be interesting. I've been mining a lot of Helium and mobile as well. And I
That
kind
is
of like
correct.
HNT.
I own a lot of HNT.
Oh, yeah, you're Mr. HNT. What's up?
What's up, man?
What's going on with this halving?
Hold on, Brent.
Just having. What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know, I got a bunch of notifications and people are excited for it. Our People that are validating transactions going to get better rewards now or less rewards?
We got less rewards.
Oh, why are they excited then?
They hope value goes up, I guess.
Okay, okay, I like that. I like that. Do you think the value is going to go up with this halving, or help it at least?
I think if Bitcoin goes up, it will.
I feel you on that one, and I think Bitcoin's going up.
I wish it
Totally.
mattered. I don't think fundamentals always matter when it comes to alts as much. Maybe if when Bitcoin's already running, it matters more. But
Mhm.
if dominance is down, it matters more. But when dominance is up, unless it breaks free for a little while, I wouldn't bank on it.
But you're going to be still accumulating HNT for a while, right? Especially
Oh,
since
of
you're
course.
mining.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
I'm not selling it. That's what you're asking. Like not until Bitcoin does its and altcoin season comes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is Rendo talking, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
But yeah, I'm definitely crossing my fingers for HNT to do well. And do you think mobile still has a future, or it's kind of like,
I don't know. Maybe we can turn it to a meme coin or something.
right? Why not? Seemed like it had some good real world use case though, right?
For the people that were holding it, like me, when I had millions of it, we could have made a lot of money off it quick, like because it was such a low market cap. But it was causing market confusion. It was no doubt about that.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine for the OG HNT miners and holders, they probably weren't too happy about the whole
They
move,
weren't.
I think.
They weren't at all.
Right, that makes sense.
In fact, that's exactly who. It wasn't so much Nova as it was the people the original investors that were not liking it. And they had they had what they called HNT security tokens, which basically it meant that the small group of people that held those security tokens got, I think, around 30% of the network's output every day.
Mm-hmm.
And that decreased by 1% every year, I think, for the next 30 some years. But instead, what they did was they made a deal to where they would get like a quarter of that in one lump sum,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we did. After they got upset about the what was the whole mobile thing, and
Right.
they're not necessarily the reason that went away, but they made most of the fuss. It was actually the community that ended up doing it. It was a guy named Farabee, just a regular user like me and you that wrote the hit for it, and it gained traction. Nova got behind it eventually, and it passed.
Nice, and he just got the majority vote, and
yeah, a lot of people thought that Nova was like being like shady about making a new coin and then getting rid of it and going back to HNT. It wasn't like that. It really wasn't. It was a community that did it, not Nova. Nova got behind it eventually, but it was purely the community.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I still got my hotspot. It's still spitting out coins, so I'm like, all right. My phone's,
If you
the
can do your
one of my
best,
lines is practically free right now.
changes are coming. By the way, going to what's called utility probing, meaning point of control. So if that's the point of control, oops. Proof of coverage will not be just rewarded based on the area you're in. It will every hour your hotspot will use every SSID available, meaning AT&T, T-Mobile, even if you're not chosen by them.
Oh shit!
And it will feel out the area and see how many connections it has, how many phones are in the area.
So if my girlfriend's on AT&T, then that's going to be generating?
It will see it as a customer that's available, and the more available customers in the area that are potential, the more of the POC bucket you will get.
I like.
It's basically to make sure that every hotspot has utility, and anything that doesn't have utility will not get anything. Essentially, yeah. Because
and say you have hotspot with multiple helium phone lines, like just running in the same location as the hotspot. That should help the hotspot too, right?
No.
No, they don't count at all. So there's
no. It will be smart enough to know, like, if it recognizes the same constant phones in the area, it won't count. Because the idea, what we're catering more, it's less to do with what Helium Mobile, the cell phone part of it wants, the mobile service. It's more to do with what AT&T and T-Mobile and Google Fi want.
Okay.
It's the offloading is where the business is at. Helium Mobile, the service, was made just to get the network something to talk about, essentially.
I mean, it kind of, but it has a purpose now, right? Instead
It
of just
does.
being
It
something to
does.
talk about, because
It makes them money too. It does. It helps Nova.
and
But
it brought really cheap, service to a lot of people in the United States.
it did. It did.
$20 a month, unlimited. That's crazy.
Like, it's all a byproduct, but and it's a good. They're all good byproducts. But the original reason it was actually made, it was just to give the network a use. And to make so other companies would see, hey, it works, and it worked. Eventually, we got these beta deals, and then they became real deals.
Yeah, HNT definitely has a bright future, I think.
I hope so. You would think it would. It's one of the very few that has a real infrastructure.
And like for real, you can see it on the map. It's crazy. When I first saw it, I was like, what? There's that many people utilizing this and actually straight putting out signals out there.
And we're right now, I can tell you this too. Nova's working on spreading into the Europe.
Oh, nice. That's huge.
And we got the movie star deal in Mexico.
Yeah, that's huge, especially if you guys get like Eastern Europe. They love doing stuff like that, like in Romania. That would be big.
I'll look at the company in a second.
What's good,
I remember I was
hooligans?
gonna pay the $360 to get that HNT thing that you put in your window back in 2020, 2021.
That was the IoT network.
I was
What up,
that,
Dbloc?
the map. I was like, oh wow, there are a lot of people using this already in my town. Weird.
That was the original AT&T network. That's back when they were doing Internet of Things. They're still doing it. It's just they kind of put that on the back burner. In fact, the IoT network almost split off.
You should never put helium on the back burner. It goes up in flames.
Yeah, it's very flammable.
Yo, can we just get a leg up here right quick?
Yeah, my eyes glued to the dominance. It was waiting for him.
Dbloc just came in. Didn't you?
Yeah, I wish I had more to add. But we're still here.
I don't think anybody heard you. I don't know.
We're still here, so.
Dude, price isn't even moving, dude. It's just crawling.
Bitcoin found a comfy place.
It is. It's not moving at all, man.
Good though, because
quiet.
alts are moving up, and if Bitcoin does decide to roll over, then there'll be some good little rips to take profit on. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Looks like the gaming's starting to get a little hot too. What was that? A couple of gaming tokens.
You seen everybody see guns today?
I was just looking at it. Yeah, paying 16%.
Yeah, move nice. I saw that move.
Guns. What was the other one? Dude?
Yo, could I get guns on Sol now?
I think they made that switch already, if I'm not mistaken. Or they're multi-chain, I guess I should say, not switch. That's nice. It's just the beginning, right? 30% off of that higher low so far, 33%. But it is good to see it react and stand out from the pack, you know?
Yo, I'm glad I made that buy. It felt risky, but I was like, I don't care. It's low enough. And I just threw a buy in, and then sure enough, it went up from there. It was a lucky little snag.
Yeah, I DCA'd this thing a bunch of times under 30. or 3.
Yo, Dbloc, do you have any price targets or sell targets for AIXBT? Because I know it the all-time high is around like 85 cents or something, but it's at like, I don't know, do you have any like sell targets or price targets for that thing?
I mean, all we really have is fib extensions. Our first fib extension hasn't completely run out, but honestly, this, for all intents and purposes, already hit 618. But our new fib extension would look like, first of all, let me fix this because that logarithmic view shit that trading view did is screwed up all my charts.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting it to like, I don't know. I mean, it can go for a new all-time high, cool, you know, but like, I'm just hoping for like, 3-4x. That's healthy for me. I don't mind.
Our current pattern right now, if this plays out and all we get is this pattern that we're looking at, which I don't think that'll be a super conservative price target, that would be a 3.5x.
Yeah, around 400 mil.
Yeah, like cool. It doesn't even have to get to all-time high, right? Even if they just come grab this vector, you're looking at a 5.5x.
Yeah, I mean, it probably will go back around to like the all-time high.
It'll probably go past it, honestly. I don't want to sell anybody dreams, but I'm not invested in this for a 5x. If all I wanted was a 5x, I would have just put it in with the rest of my bags and something else that's safer, right? I'm swinging for the fences on this one.
What are you looking for? What's your sell target for?
I mean, once we get into all-time highs, there's no telling, right? It's all gonna depend on how strong the gaming narrative is. That's when I'll decide. But more than likely, it'll be done by time. Whatever we happen to be at, like end of August, early September, going into October.
You'll just sell it pretty much.
Yeah. Most of my targets are gonna be time-based.
Yeah, no, I respect that. I mean, yeah, like I was saying, I'm not going to be greedy on this, and I'm just looking for like a 3x or 4x or whatever. Then I'm out, like which I expected to do pretty.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the tokenomics, just like tokenomics based, sitting at a 31 mil market cap, bro. 31 mil, max supply is 10. There's only 1 billion out. So we're on a 10% float. And coins don't unlock until 2020. Yeah, so right till the end of 2026. Right here in September, we get how many unlock? Like 0.5. We got about a 500 million unlocked. We go from 11% unlocked to 17% unlocked. And then it's not until 2026 where this thing starts to ramp up 30%, 40%, 50%.
Yeah,
we'll be way out of it by that time,
Yeah, I've got higher targets for guns. I was more talking about AIXBT for like my, 3 or 4.
Oh, why am I talking about guns? My bad. We were just looking at AIXBT.
No worries, bro.
Hold on a second. So yeah. Like I said, that percent. Let me actually, now that we're there, let me look at. Let me look at AIXBT here.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw it and I was like, I don't know, like AI is definitely going to come back, and it's sitting at a good price. It's like I'm definitely I picked some up for sure.
It's got good name recognition.
Oh yeah, like it's got really good volume. It has the listings, and like I just see it doing an easy. I know, sorry, non-financial advice, but like a nice, comfortable like 3-4x without any problems,
119 mil market cap, fully diluted.
Yeah.
Max supply is already out. Right, 100 bill, total supply is 998 mil. Tokenomics wise, it's fine. There is no unlocks because that's already been unlocked. Yeah, I mean, when AI comes back and the next AI agent run, it should be able to show off We'll see what it can
Yeah.
do. But it's given back enough of it already to where there's some meat on the bone, right? You're not buying it at
Yeah,
the
that's
highs at
why I just
least.
thought it was such a nice price. I had to pick up like a nice bag of it up, you know, just because it is probably one of the biggest in terms of volume on base as well. I think base will do pretty well this cycle. So I don't know. It just looks good. I know it's on ETH now as well. I think it's multi-chain now as well.
Yeah.
You know. So, but
Yeah, it's not exactly the type of thing you put your entire bag into, but it is worth some exposure.
oh no, it's just like I've got a nice chunk there because like I said, I'm not greedy. I'm not sitting here going it's gonna go back to all-time high, right? But I'm just sitting here going it'll at least grab half of that, you know, like a 3-4x, like you know. I don't know. Do you have some AIXBT? Did you pick some up or?
Yeah, I've got some AIXBT, AI16Z, Vader, Luna.
Yeah.
Some
And
of
are
the
you
other
looking to
ones.
sell around the same time, like around that September,
Yeah,
October mark
yeah.
then as well?
I mean, honestly, it depends on when the AI narrative comes in. I'm probably just gonna sell at the top of whatever that when the AI agent narrative comes in and goes heavy.
Mhm.
I'll probably just sell off and put it all into like a bigger AI play, like a Tau or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm the same. I'm literally the same. I'm just looking for like a quick move on it because I know it will run quite hard because it's the market cap is quite low.
Yeah.
And obviously it does have like a lot of attention. I know a lot of people are still talking about it. It's like a big it's one of the biggest one on virtuals, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But yeah, no, it looks pretty good. And then yeah, like move profits into something else that can do another 2x or something, you know.
Dude, every red candle Bitcoin gets, Litecoin gets a green candle.
I love that energy. Let's go.
The Litecoin's about to make a new high.
I'm so confused. I'm so 50-50 on my view on Bitcoin right now. Like, do we come back down and get and fully fill that CME gap, or do we just keep running? Like, I don't know. Like, it's weird.
We filled the CME gap yesterday.
Do we fill it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we filled the CME gap already.
Oh, so we're Gucci to go. I didn't even know. I forgot. I didn't even realize that.
Now we filled the CME gap last night.
Oh, Drew, we're pumping. 210K, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Not today.
Let's go.
Gains.
Gains.
Yes, yeah, we haven't freed the long trap yet. The play is
Okay,
sit
that's
and
it.
wait.
Yeah, I
Is
was
what the play
confused.
is.
Yeah.
That's for me. That's the only topside motivation here. Literally, the only thing that tells me that we should pop up is just our weekly swing. Be the trap shorts.
After that, D, you thinking we're going down?
Yep. 3-day down. 3-day down into a higher low.
Okay, so
And
alts
then
might take a hit too.
rocket.
So pretty much another boring week for alts.
I mean, I don't know. I'm probably lightening the load. The alts are pushing right now pretty nicely. So to me, if I expect Bitcoin to come down, it would be pretty silly for me not to peel at least some percentages off of the alts that have moved. But we'll wait for the chart to prove it, right? There's no need to jump in front of this shit. First things first.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the only reason we're here right now is to harvest liquidations to get us up to free those trap longs. Or else we would have been retraced. Very weird false move. Very weird Monday. Right, the false move is usually fast, explosive, gets everybody excited, makes people buy the tops. We're not seeing that.
What would be your trigger
slow
to
grind?
What would be your trigger to like say, nah, forget the false move, we're going up?
I mean, either way, it's even if we just erase everything about the cycle completely, there's no ignoring this liquidity for me.
Yeah.
Right. No matter what we're looking at, some of this has to get grabbed. Maybe they don't. You know, maybe it's the one time where they leave it in that big, massive pool of degens just happens to be right. But I doubt it, you know? My money
Dbloc,
would
if you
still
go
be
be-
on a higher low at some point, which isn't bearish, right? We're just talking about putting in the right side of a W. Like, it would be super bullish to do that. Even if we don't go up any higher from here right now, we don't free those longs. Just coming down to take out these liquidations and put in the right side of that W. Right, on the macro, that'll be what ends up sending us. Like, this measured move would take us above 120 easy. What I'm worried about is if we don't do that. I'll show you on this. So this is the W that we're hoping for here.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is if we don't do that, when we come up to these lower highs, which are basically, you got to look at these as downtrend invalidations. Right? Every time we pop one of these lower highs, we're invalidating the downtrend, switching it to an uptrend. If we happen to come up without coming down to set some resistance, that first one we hit, we're increasing the chances of doing that because there's nothing here. Right? So if we just do this and then pop up and then it retraces, and it can stop there, right? Then it comes here and then it retraces and then it can stop there. And it comes here and retraces and then it could stop there and then eventually it just takes off. But the building of that support is what's going to be important on the way up so that we don't have some sort of nasty flash crash.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. So you're expecting the move to come first down to around like 112 and then we bounce, or do you want it to come down
Higher
to
than
109?
112. I mean, honestly, I think it's, like I said, it's a higher low. 112 is our bottom, right? So I'm expecting a higher low at some point, right? Either it's at that resistance flip at like 113.9, or maybe the lower resistance at like 113 flat, or maybe it's high.
Yeah.
Maybe we only come down to like 114, or maybe we get this move up to free those trap longs and we end up having the middle of our shit here and we only come down, you know, to 114. right? We have to let
Yeah.
it play out. We don't know where this top is going to be yet. So that's why we're just on wait and see right now.
I mean, we'll probably see tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Today, tonight. I mean, by tonight, if we're going to free those trap longs, it should be. These are the trap longs right here. If we're going to free them, that should happen by tonight. By Monday is when we have that move. If not, I'm not even going to count the false move. I'll just play the rest of the week by momentum. But I'll still be looking for that turn down. I'm just glad that we're building bullish structure and we're not fighting our way out of some shit, right? This is a good start.
I mean, could ETH hypothetically hold? And while Bitcoin does this? Because ETH is looking pretty strong, right?
ETH was looking good, yeah.
Yeah, like could you see like a okay, well it's got a bit of a push down here, but could you see a hypothetical?
It's gonna give back some of this. We had
yeah.
a strong move today, right? So, my opinion, chances are it gives back some of this move today. Remember, what we're trying to do is just lock this into support. As long as we don't come down underneath that SR flip, we should be good.
Yeah.
Stay out of the bottom of that range.
Oh, well, I personally think we've definitely reached our bottom for ETH. Like we got a really perfect like kind of move for it. To be honest, it looks really good, you know. But that's just my opinion on that.
Yeah. Just paying back for some of the bullishness right now. We should see ETH. We should see Bitcoin dominance pop up a little bit here as ETH goes down.
I mean, dominance made a lovely recovery. You know, back down a bit. It did well, which I'm happy with. Like, you know, I would, to be honest, I was expecting dominance to come a bit higher, like you have it marked, but I think it did quite well. You know, a bit of a slight front run, I guess you can call that. Because I definitely thought either ETH was going to go lower or just Dom was going to just crush back up to like 64, and I had 64 written down. But you know.
Yo, Dbloc, if I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was seeing similarities to when we double bottomed at 74 down from 109 to like what we're doing here. And even from a fib level. Like I just drew like a fib from
It's
109
the last
down
time
to
we were at macro support with large amounts of FUD. It was World War
but then
III.
like if you look at if you just draw a fib from like 109 down to that 74, and then it was just held that 0.2386 at 82, and everyone was thinking it was going to come back down to like 77 or something, and it just ripped. And right now it's doing the same thing. It's holding this 0.236 at 114 for support for now. And it was a retest of a previous all-time high. Although that was like a 30% drawdown, and this is only a 10%, but it's still like the similarities are there.
Yeah, M2 broke structure. We're right at the spot where we would need to get back over. If global M2 could get back above this dotted line and hold support, then we could start thinking of maybe this just being a major sell-off before continuation. But if it puts in a lower high here, we know what time it is. If it can't put in a higher high here eventually in a couple days, then chances are that's all she wrote for global. That's all the way in frickin' November at this point already, beginning of November.
Also, with that RSI life hack you showed me last night too, man, it still could come down a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Let me see if my food's here.
Come down a lot and still be bullish.
My heart's starting to beat fast right here.
Why?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
The way I be abusing caffeine, I know that's just gonna catch up to me.
What time does the next market open?
You just had a little bit of take profit there over the aggregator. A few sells.
Looks like it wants to roll over.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't have the momentum of like 8 hours ago.
Yeah.
If you're playing like the medium term swings, then hey, it's not a bad spot to take profit. Some profits, surely.
I'm
Because
just
there will be
worried
a
we
dip
end up
eventually.
freeing those longs, and I mean, might not be that much of a crazy jump, but every little bit counts, right? I don't know. It depends how you want to play it, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the context of your time frame. Like, are you going for like a big weekly or monthly play, or whatever, or an intraday, all sorts of different ways.
And I don't want to jinx it, but I mean, dominance is just chilling, just sitting there for now, at least.
Do you think we're rolling over?
Well, still trying to decide whether this is a like a recovery off the correction that we had the end of last week, or whether it's just going to be a lower high and still part of the same downtrend that has been kind of in since the all-time high. You know what I mean? Guess we'll
Recovery of
find
the
out.
recovery of the correction?
Yeah, like how we sort of went down Thursday, Friday last week.
Yes.
Yep. And now we're trying to do like a V to come back up. There's some pretty critical levels to go and reclaim price wise before we can say that we're like truly, going back up and challenging the highs and going back into a huge trend. So we need to regain that characteristic, that bull character to the higher time frame. I'm still overall bullish, but it's just like, well, you need to see it. You need to see the candles come in to believe it, to really trust it.
So Rick,
I'm optimistic though. I am optimistic.
I don't know if you noticed, but the 20-day moving average is up at 17.3. If you draw a fib from the highs to the lows of this round, the 0.5 fib is also at 17.3. And there's one other, there's a huge CME gap at 17.3. I was of the opinion that this is a dead cat bounce until then.
Yeah, it could be. Could very much be. That's not outlandish to say. It's pretty reasonable, I think, to sort of see that we could go. We may have a lot more work ahead of us than we think. But man, like the bull in me, I just want to see upside. I want to see it like us progress further and get the ball rolling because we don't have that much left in the apparent cycle, like the 4-year cycle, right? We only got less than 6 months left, so we have to get things happening, you know. The way this bull market has played out has been very like market maker heavy. We've had to fight for it like every level. You have to build up all of this momentum, like, you know, build up a squeeze forever, seemingly. And then you get this burst that lasts, you know, a matter of days, and then you have to do it all over again. Whereas like previous cycles, there was just more sustained pumping. Like, I don't know, that's what it felt like anyway. But who knows, man? This Q4 coming up, I'm most excited for that. I mean, we've only just started Q3, but or should I say we're halfway through it? We're halfway through Q3 now, almost. But 4 is usually like a pretty impressive quarter in this year of the cycle. So this is like the post halving year, all-time high achieving year, and Q4 is the generally when that high comes in. So yeah, this could just be like just a rebuilding for that last finale, you know, that last like markup phase before the top comes in.
Hey Rick, I feel like previous bull runs, there weren't any Black Rocks involved as much, Vanguard, these big institutions. That's why they were more sustainable pumps. But now there's different players. It's a different game, I feel like.
Yeah, yep, I agree. And they're sort of somewhat playing against each other too. So
Yeah, that too.
they're not just going after the little guys. They're going after like, I would say like the high end retail. So people with like multi-million dollar accounts, that kind of thing. Because there's a lot of those too, I would imagine by now.
Absolutely.
But yeah, as far as like the amount of actual players accounts under 100,000, it's probably like way more than like, or even under 50K, like the amount of accounts across all platforms. So as a collective, like that's a huge chunk of liquidity,
You mean
retail
underneath?
liquidity.
You mean, Rick, the liquidity below us, or you talking about the upside?
No, I just mean like as in volume, the volume of total
Oh, yeah.
crypto. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
just how much participation is in the system.
Well, like coins of the 121.
I leave my like Netflix app, I guess, on like my smart TV, and every day at a random time or once or twice, it'll go dunna. And I swear, every time it does that, I've been tracking it now. and the price goes down. It's like dunna, and every time it's a red vector candle. Anyway, so I'm it's like a certainty for me now. So I'm gonna keep y'all hooked up. Gains. Yo, Quagon, you out there?
Yeah, I'm way out there, man. Far out
Hell
here.
yeah. Yeah, dude. All right. Well, I got
going
to tell you something, but maybe wait a minute. I got to see what the price is going to do if it's actually going to hold here.
Oh, Candela Dokley.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I've been getting back to them like 5, 15-second charts, and it's dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend.
No,
Especially if you don't even have any drugs.
no, no. Yeah. Anyway, you see the cell walls above us.
I don't physically see them because I'm not looking at my chart.
Okay.
I'm on my mobile device. I'm on my cellular telephone.
Remember, I just think that you, if I recall correctly, you specifically were in here whenever there was that massive, like buy wall underneath us, and it got eaten. And I remember thinking,
yeah,
whoa, that was insane. And pretty sure I remember you being like, whoa, that was insane. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was really surprised that it got chewed through that quick. It was like 1,200 Bitcoin or something.
Oh, dude, that was just like one of them. I think there was more than that. We might be talking about a different one. Anyway, I think it's happened like a couple, 3 times now, and there's just like it just like a perfect cell wall to eat through. Just I don't know. It's just been doing. It was like such an anomaly. It felt like whenever I saw it the first time, and then it happened like a couple more times over like the month, and then I don't know. It'll just be interesting.
What, sell wall's getting eaten through or buy wall?
Well, we've seen both, like over the past, but in between this
Oh
110
god,
and
hang on, I'm
120
bad.
area, in between 110 and 120, there have been sell walls and buy walls that it's like many layers thick. And we went straight through it. Like in real time, they didn't just move them.
Like many layers of an onion?
Anyway, I was just saying, if you remember the few times it happened, because I thought that you were here while it was happening, then you might want to take a look at it now. And it'd just be interesting to see if it kind of does that again. Is this
I mean,
like the
I'll definitely take a look at
distribution?
it.
Is this distribution? Is that what that's called?
I mean, it doesn't look like it to me. That's all it's sort of time for me to look at.
Yo, Dbloc, you there?
But even on the higher time frames, I wouldn't necessarily call this a distribution pattern just yet. But yeah, I'll take a look at the order blocks whenever I get back, which is like I don't know, it might not be for like an hour or two, but we'll see.
Let's see D-block on the chart. Put up a move to the downside there. The false move up is in.
XLM's 50 just crossed the 800 on the 30-minute on market cap. And on price, it's approaching the 800. Oh.
Wow, ETH is what is going on?
What did ETH do?
The price is like jumping up as Bitcoin's going down.
Oh, nice.
Nothing crazy, but just holding much better than usual.
I think it was holding well. XLM was actually going up while dominance was going up and Bitcoin was going down. Just a second ago. It's kind of interesting.
Doge was doing the same thing.
Maybe the charts is lying to us. They trying to catch us off guard.
Let's go with Doge. Doge looks like it's holding up pretty strong compared to ETH, Bitcoin. It's just holding above its moving average is pretty heavy. Getting some pretty decent buys coming through.
Visa selects XLM Stellar for global stablecoin platform integration.
Nice.
Let me go find that list of people. I gotta tell that told you. Oh yeah. A little late to the game, Visa.
You got a told you so list ready to go?
Yeah, I'm calling them now. Hold on.
Nice, man. I told you.
Hey, Visa selects XLM Stellar for global stablecoin platform. So told you. That was my mom. I hung up on her. Oh yeah. Now I'm gonna call her back and tell her sorry.
Gains, gains. I was gonna tell you open mic, but I see you do. I see what you did there.
Yeah, I'm done.
Either way, dominance is below 61.5. So I like it. I've just been cruising into other coins. It's like Doge is pushing, XRP's pushing. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, Red.
Yeah, bro.
What's up, dude?
Started. I just got home from the
Side.
shop. I'm gonna
Oh,
make
here
a
you go.
chili con carne.
Oh, hell
Carne.
yeah. It's a little
Yeah.
chilly there. You get you some chili. That's kind of what we do on this side of the
Mm.
ocean.
Oh yeah, it's American. It's American
Or I
inspired.
guess on this side of the island. I don't know how y'all look at it.
This side of the rock. This side of the
There
planet.
you go. Yo, you know the saying curiosity killed the cat?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do know it. Yeah.
We always talk about those.
Oh yeah.
So the reason I wanted XLM to work was to get banks out of finance and money.
Oh.
And anyway, now it's like I'm like thinking about it, and it's like, dude, this goes against everything that you wanted. And anyway, curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah, there you go.
I got to do some research and figure out how to convince myself not to.
I need to switch to voice activity. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, sweet. Apparently, when your phone's locked on iPhone, you can go up and choose voice isolation in your settings if you have an iPhone.
Yeah. Never tried.
Yeah. It should help eliminate some of that noise for open mic people, you know? Voice activity people.
Those people.
Those people like me. Sometimes me.
Nah.
I've been using push to talk a lot lately, especially if I'm leaving Discord on while I go to sleep. Because I'll use Discord as like an alarm system in a way. Like if I hear like lots of people going, "Oh my god," like all the activity is like it's a little warning system in a way. You guys are
Yeah.
my canaries in my coal mine.
Bro, I do the same thing. Like whenever my name leaves the channel, that means that Bryce is driving to work or Crazy Train's driving to work. Whoops.
Yeah.
I don't know
Don't
if this
worry,
is
Bryce.
Samsung
Alex.
specific, but Samsung, I know, I don't know if it's Samsung or Android, but they have it on as well. If you like pull down your settings at the very top, it'll say mic mode, and there's full spectrum, standard, and voice focus.
Yeah, similar to iPhone. Well,
Yeah.
your voice is coming through very SE, SSSSS. I don't know
Oh
why.
yeah.
Is that just your mic?
Could be my mic.
know.
Could be I just got back
Settings.
from. Yeah, there could be stuff in my mic physically from this festival, or could also be that it's isolating out because I have very loud fans on my laptop, which is not far from here. So there could
Yeah.
be that it's producing that by doing the voice isolation.
Through that. Man, I'm gonna time myself how long it takes to cook this thing. Prepare and cook. What are we? I started about 35 minutes past the hour. See if I can get it done. Within an hour, that would be nice. I think it takes the longest with the chopping.
Hey, so when did that news about XLM come out, by the way? I was just curious.
I think the one about Visa came out yesterday. I just saw that on like a tagline. I'm still looking into it.
Copy that. I'll take a look as well. Thanks, brother.
Nice.
Yeah.
Roger.
Honestly, the more they do, the more confused I get. I just mean crypto in general. Like, there's so much stuff to like Web3 and 2 and layer this and .eth and
Yeah.
it's a
That's why,
lot, bro.
that's why I keep it TA. Mostly. Like I tend to put more attention and practice into TA than I mean,
I'm
fundamental analysis is great. I mean, that's, don't get me wrong, but I just don't focus on it because there's so much going on, and you have to be so dialed in and like checking the news and stuff. It's cool to be like, I mean, it seems like Dbloc's got it down pat. He's got like the best of all worlds going on. So that's good. It's good to have an awareness of what the news is saying, what Twitter's saying, you know,
Oh,
what
for sure.
major projects are saying, like for their roadmaps or plans or whatever.
Dude, I'm just a fundamentalist by nature. Like that's why
Mm,
I want TA. In fact,
right.
I think I even just realized that like my fundamental bias
Hmm.
gets me in got me in so much trouble, and then
Because you're bullish.
I think that that's what led to TA, which didn't really help any, but over the course of time I've learned a lot.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna go down the fundamental route, that's more of like an investor's approach or like a longer term. You know what I mean? They can
Yeah.
cause like okay, fundamental news announcements can cause like, you know, local pumps and that, which do calm down. Like the pump happens and then it, because a lot of people speculate on high leverage at the time, or they're just catching the momentum.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then they get out, right? Like it's someone might not even know what XLM is, and they're just riding the pump for when it pumps, and then they're going to get out when it dies off, like when the momentum fades.
I know.
You know, so
I
it's
hate
like they
those
don't
people.
really even know why. They don't even know why it's pumping. They're just in for the ride.
I was
You know.
wondering why it was
Mm,
pushing yesterday.
mm.
Dang it, dude.
I hate those people. That's all
Yeah.
you say.
Yeah, that is
I
what I
hate those people.
said. I'm gonna hate them
Momentum
even more
traders.
one day. They're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I
Wow.
got XLM at blah 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 and blah blah blah," and I put my whole bag in and blah blah
Mm.
blah. I'm gonna be like, "See, that's one of the future one of those people." So I just already hate them.
So let's get it real clear, even so that it's clear to yourself. What's your goal with Excel? Are you in it for like 20 years, or are you in it for 20 days, or like what's your time horizon? Like, are you just in it for the cycle, like for when alt season? Like, are
I,
you building a position for this hopeful alt season that we get? You know what I mean?
well, my goal
Mm.
is to build the position, maintain the position, spot trade the position for the rest of my life because I think that
Oh,
XLM is
okay.
literally that utility coin. And that's how
There you go.
that's why I've always been in it is because
Okay.
and that's why crypto don't sleep and neither do I because if it is the one thing that takes over in terms of like a Craigslist transaction, let's just say,
Mm.
or you know, like a yard sale. Um,
Yeah.
I think that it's gonna be a coin that whenever I'm trying to buy something, the platform I'm trying to buy it on is going to allow me to purchase it with XLM and Visa.
Mm.
Here we go. You know what I'm saying? And so that since
Mm.
I'm going to be able to purchase whatever it is that I want using XLM,
Mm.
I think the goal would be to uh, own it, trade it, understand it, you know, and just if I just maintain my bag, that's my,
So,
you know what
mm.
I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
So
hope
a
I'm right.
hypothetical. So a hypothetical. Let's say Bitcoin finds its all-time high in November, for example, and let's say the alt season happens like at around mid to late November, early December. You know, XLM. Let's say it finds an all-time high, goes into price discovery, caps out at around late December. Are you out? Like, you know, are you mostly out, or are you riding that back down?
I sold 65% of my bag
Mm,
into Bitcoin within the past 4 days.
okay.
That's the
Yeah.
first time I've
Yeah.
ever done that, but I've learned that lesson too many times.
And it's just, but then of course the news with Visa comes out. That's the problem. And it's like, thankfully we haven't like pumped that much, but I'm still gonna hold out because I still don't trust dominance. I know it. I've seen it do this, bro. And I'm
Yeah, it's a
always
bit
too
of a
bullish.
it's a tease, isn't it?
But dude,
Yeah.
but I ain't even gonna lie though. I caught it at the bottom on a heavy long. So
Nice.
I'm actually cool not having my spot bag in there right now. It's like, dang,
Are
this is how I'm supposed to do it.
are you heaviest in XLM? Like, is that your main squeeze? Are they?
In spot or leverage?
Like just all over.
Well, right now it would
Well,
be Bitcoin.
spot
Right
and
now
then
it's
leverage.
Bitcoin, but
Oh, okay, yeah.
unless it's like dominance is like doing what it's doing, and hopefully I can stick to this, because if I can do it now, then it's like this is the first time I've actually done it and kind of like committed to it. So it's like, as long as I can continue to like commit to when there's uncertainty, kind of moving it into Bitcoin instead of just watching it go down, dude. Why would I do that, bro? And Bitcoin might go down too, but it's not going to take the hit like XLM. And I Dbloc has
No,
said
yeah,
that,
totally.
and I watched it, and it's just like,
Dude,
okay, not this time, dang it.
alts are very sensitive and very seasonal. You know what I mean? Like they don't perform over the course of, I mean they can, but it's very speculative. They don't perform year on end like Bitcoin does. Bitcoin has been doing its uptrend since late 2022, right? So not many coins have that under their belt. Even XRP, even though XRP's been strong this year and this cycle, it's had a lot of just flat and like big corrections off those runs. So yeah, I think even if you're really into XRP, it's more beneficial to ride the big move and take profit at the top, and then look for that re-entry later on down the track, like whenever it gives the signal. Because the likelihood of these massive corrections, this is what I'm sort of noticing this cycle, like it just
Yeah, the
the
thing that's
seasonality of the alts. It's just so
right. The thing
yeah.
that scares me about XLM is that XLM's market cap's only 15 billion. So I don't care about seasonality. If you don't have your bag, if your bag ain't bagged, you can miss it. And I mean, we saw that with the
Right.
most recent pump. That's how it reacts. Like that was,
Yeah.
I mean, everything pumped, and we can say that it was technical, not fundamental. But
Yeah.
I think there was something fundamental related as well. But
I would call XLM a blue chip. I'm not. I don't think it's
bro, it's the bluest chip.
right, and it's an old schooler too. It's been around the block, so that's cool too. That's to its merit.
I
Like
honestly
Litecoin.
think, sorry, I honestly think that freaking these payment platforms are gonna have to allow, if it's using XLM's platform, it's gonna have to. There's gonna have to be some kind of benefit to owning XLM now. They're going to have to, it's some kind of incentive. It's like, oh, whenever you pay with XLM and Visa, you blah 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 blah, it'll be
Yeah.
some stupid crap, and everybody will be like, dang, Visa must own all the XLM, and I'm gonna be like, Visa ain't got shit on me, bro. Not really. I'm broke. Broke in. I'm broke in to this game.
So then there's a few like utility things that actually do stuff and have real world applications. They're not just memes or pump dumps,
Yeah, there
low
are a
cap
lot of
bullshit.
them. It's just the fact that XLM is at 15 billion, and the market, the cost savings, XLM will be able to save its market cap in cost in a week, in a day, a month, whatever. I mean, it's just a matter of time, and whenever it happens, it's gonna explode because
It's well
it's
established in
15
the community
billion.
too. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
but
is a
it's
well
15
established.
billion at 40 cents. I mean, even if it just did half of what XRP did, that's a 10x on top of at 40 cents. So if we just did half of what XRP did with their push, the price of XLM would be higher than the current price of XRP. It's simple. It's the
Right.
math's easy. The math's easy.
Yeah,
That's why
I
I just
definitely
like people ain't figured it out yet. Sorry.
no, I've always liked Stellar. I've always thought it was a decent pick if of an altcoin, you know. I've never doubted it. I'm more excited for Stellar than I am Cardano, to be honest.
Yeah,
And the
same.
cool thing is that it has that performance capability compared to Cardano and like some other high caps in the top 8, like,
I have a
you know,
feeling. Yeah,
it is good like that.
I have a weird feeling Cardano is going to be used in a very strategic, high level government type of way.
Right. I just find it hard to get excited about it. Like it'll probably do okay, but like I'm just not that.
I look at it like a oh man. That I have reason
It
to
is
believe this.
American.
Yeah, I have reason to believe this, but I think that whenever military or like whenever war happens and it's like, oh, war is good for the economy, I think that all the money that goes through the military and central intelligence, let's say, I think Cardano is gonna be involved in that.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
It's a weird like feeling that if I
Okay.
said why, it'd be like
Mm.
that's dumb. But I'm just those weird feelings like always happen in anyway.
I
I'm just
feel
saying.
like there's layer ones that serve real world more so than Solana does. Solana feels like it serves crypto world. You know what I mean? Like it's more crypto centric than
Right.
like world centric, as in like serving like real world application. But I know they're trying to become like more the everything, you know, layer.
Yeah, I just don't I
But
don't trust them. I
just
would
the pump
short
up fun thing, like there's a lot of and dude, they're responsible for the extreme expansion of the altcoin market, the Solana chain, because of how cheap and easy it is to build on it. You know what I mean?
right.
Like, I mean, look at all the pumped up fun crap in the ecosystem now. Like, it's just completely diluted the retail
Yeah.
sector. Like, really diluted it.
Yeah, it's like people that scout Pokemon. It's like you're ruining the hobby. It's like people making shit meme coins. You're ruining the hobby or the
Yeah.
investment or the whatever. I mean, not
Insane. Like,
not really, but
right. I mean, it's a good, like, it's a
it
good
is good. It is good.
blockchain.
It is good.
It works, like, it works
Yeah.
well for what it does. People know that it's not the most secure or reliable because of the times it's gone down, but I'm sure they're working on that, like upgrades and whatnot. But
I think
yeah,
that
I mean
it'll be
it's a top 8 for a reason. You know, it's up there for it's not up there by mistake.
yeah, well,
Yeah,
where was Luna? Do you remember?
Terra Luna.
Terra.
Like as in position wise, like how high
Yeah.
did it get? And
Was
coin
it
market
ever in
cap?
top
Good.
10?
Oh, no idea. I don't think so. Top 20 maybe.
Hold on, let's see.
I mean, I don't know about top 10. Maybe very fleetingly, if it ever did.
Luna
It would have been
Classic?
very brief. Yeah, just Terra like Luna back in the day before the Kwon
Yeah,
stuff it up.
yeah,
Mm.
that's Luna Classic now. Yeah, that
Is it?
shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that
What's its like highest ranking ever? All-time high ranking.
it was the top it was a top 10 coin. It was a top 10
Top
coin, so I
10?
don't know
Yeah, it
how.
ranked
Yeah,
9th in
I don't
early
know
May
how high.
22.
Sorry, you're both talking at the same time. What's that?
My bad.
Oh no
9th.
no.
9th May
9th?
2022, yeah.
Yeah, and was that for like a couple of days? You know
I
what I
don't
mean? Like a
know.
couple
That's
of,
just
yeah.
I
I
shouldn't
don't
even
think it's
say
It
it
had it
sustained.
had
until
to
I
at
fact
least
check.
been it had to at least have been a couple weeks.
Right. So yeah, to me, like a sustained position in the top 10 is more impressive to me, obviously. Like if something just has a
So
blip
true.
where it
So
like
true.
it was just it was the flavor of the month or something, and
All
then
right,
it dropped back out. It's like,
let's just now that I know what number to look for.
good
Oh
for the
my
pump though. I
god.
mean, like if you're a trader, dude, Luna at the right time was incredible.
Yeah, that was kind of my point with with Soul. There will be a
Right.
time, there will be a place, and there will be a day that I will
Uh,
hopefully see the
Yeah.
top of it and short the hell out of it.
And there's nothing wrong with writing the performance when something's getting performance and you want to like take advantage of it, go for it. You don't have to get married to it. It's just that you're riding that leg, that momentum for the brief time, and then you're getting out. Like most of the crowd, they're just in there for the momentum,
Oh
the
my god,
expansion.
dude. I'm looking at this Terra Classic Lunk LUNC was the ticker. I'm looking at
Mm.
the all-time chart. Dude,
It
that makes me want to beat somebody with a baseball bat. I'm not even kidding, dude. You ruined that. Oh my god, the lives. I mean, I've lost, but I can't.
I mean, the brave souls that chose to lock it up, like to stake it, Luna. Damn, that was a risk. It's a risk even before the drama happened. You know what I mean? Like that was just a big risk
What do
to
you mean?
take.
I'm gonna get 20%.
Yeah. Anything high APY is like, oh, that's a bit fishy. Like, you know?
Bro.
It's like, yeah, but dude, look at the APY. But yeah, look at the risk that you're taking by locking it up and not being able to dispose of it
I
in
lost
an
half my
emergency.
bag to Luna.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Were you
I
longing it
feel.
on the way down?
Yup.
Fudge.
Well, no. So I had noticed like something like just felt off about the high APY, but I still kept half the bag because I was like, 20% is 20%. I'll get out before they crash.
Yeah, that's the thing with the crash. It's like it's so rapid, you don't even have time to like do anything, and everyone's running for the door like when that happens too.
Dude, you had maybe a day to get your funds out of Luna, and even at that, you were selling it for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, it's just no good, man.
I will
Oh my
never
God,
forget that lesson.
yeah, dude, the
So just be.
volatile movement. Oh my god.
I would say, when you're thinking of if anyone's thinking of staking, make sure it's something that you're happy to hold multi-cycle. You know what I mean? Because you could get stuck in that for like 4 years or more.
Oh, you mean like Luna?
Yeah, don't do it to like with high speculation shit. You know?
Luna
I mean,
wasn't
with any.
though. Not
I
at the
mean, it
time. It
wasn't.
wasn't.
It wasn't Bitcoin or Ethereum.
Yeah, but it
You
was
know what I mean?
also not. It was in like the top 15
Yeah, but what I mean is like, was it in there for months on end, or was it in there? Was it a flash in the pan kind of thing?
months.
Like something that grows so rapid is like, how sustainable is that? Is that it's just unhealthy for something to rise so quickly and expect that it's going to hang around and keep all that value. That's a very risky like speculation to make, I think. You know?
It's way different when you're in the middle of it than
Yeah, it
after
is. I
you're
know. Like
poking back.
the feelings, like the sentiment that you have when it's doing well for you. I know it's like you get in the habit of like singing its praises. It can do no evil, you know. It's the bee's knees, whatever. I'm guilty of that too, man. I like to the point where I hold things on the way back down and then realize that, oh, the bridge has collapsed. I got to get away. I got to get out, or whatever. Like, it's not that you don't like it. It's just that you don't want to ride a position backwards. You have to do it all over again, You have to ride it back up again. I don't know. I think people should be careful of staking. Just do your research about staking and
Well, what
see
I
how
will say,
long they take to get out.
what I will say, one of the biggest lessons I've learned is the proof of reserves. Um, like the FTX crash was perfect example of that. Luna, if they had proof of reserves, then you would have been able to see. So if you are getting involved in staking, definitely look at the proof of reserves.
Yeah. Yeah, 2022 was definitely a big year, a big learning curve for the whole industry about, about proof and, like you said, proof of reserve. Actually, one for one, backed up, properly collateralized, not just vapor and leverage and credit.
But like everyone thought that FTX was a sound exchange. Like everyone thought that Luna was a solid project and that these guys had just figured it out. It's so easy to get lost in that.
It is. Yeah, I'm not blaming.
I never thought that personally. I always literally thought that it was a scam. Of course, I felt the same way about Soul. Probably the reason I've never looked into it. But
It's
I am
the
like
event.
a fundamentalist too, I guess.
The event teaches you these things. Like, I didn't know this stuff before it happened either. You know what I mean? Like, I could have been just as easily a victim of Terra Luna or whatever. But after the fact, it's like you have to learn the lesson essentially,
Oh yeah, dude, it was pissing me off how price was pumping on it and XLM wasn't like doing nothing like that. I was like, bruh.
I will say to your point, you have to learn the lesson, but not be too scared afterwards of the lesson.
Sure, like
then you're not going to be getting into any risky project or anything. So it's definitely like my biggest lesson for the Terra Luna was just look into the company that you're putting your money with.
Yep. And it's like, I mean, it's personal to everyone, but like, how much are you backing it by? Are you doing an 80% of your account on it, or are you doing a 5%? And gauge the risk factor. Like, if I think it's speculative, it doesn't deserve 80% of my account. If it's high speculation.
That was the most frustrating part is you could stake stable coins. So I was like, oh, I can just hold USDC and get 15%. Like,
yeah,
that was,
that's pretty
and
good.
it's a stable coin. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Oh, that was the UST, the US Terra stable.
No, it was literally just Tether or USDC. Like you didn't even have to get into a thing, but I was like, oh, my bank account gets 5% max. I can get 15% by parking it here.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, huh?
Like I said, at the time is very different than.
Oh yeah, dude. It's a very attractive opportunity, It looks great. And that's how it's stung a lot of people. That's how crypto stings people, because it looks so great on paper. And then, when the disasters happen, people aren't prepared for it or positioned, or like they're taking too long to shift their viewpoint. And I suffer from this too, like still. Because there's so many there's so many fakes, like fake out things that make you make that rash decision of, oh, I gotta cut this, I have to take profit or whatever. And you very well could be getting out a quarter of the way up of the move or less, and missing the expansion that you were targeting, like the big move that you were aiming for. So it's not easy, man. It's just definitely not easy.
You see XRP?
Yeah,
Check
dude,
out
it's making a move, huh?
check out Illuvium just pushed up like 15% in the last minute.
What did? What did 15% in 1 minute?
Like Illuvium, that thing is ripping, man.
What?
My phone. Hold on.
You're cutting out a hell of a lot. I can't hear the coin that you're saying.
It's alluvium.
Illuvium, sorry, I'm on my phone.
Alluvium. Okay. Yeah.
Did 49%.
So my coins I'm holding have been holding it forever. Let's go.
Wow. Let's go.
Yeah, sorry about that. I used my phone and I was in the elevator and God.
You're all good.
Man.
Well, this outside US hours session, dude, this might be tradable today. Finally, a day that I get off work and there's some decent activity happening.
A lot of altcoins too. A lot of alts are moving. Look at
Yeah.
dominance.
The last thing I'll say about Terra is the CEO or whoever the hell he was, he very much reminded me of CZ, in that he was like the badass, like rule breaker, like trying to do XYZ and really break this game. And
Yeah.
you really need to be careful of that narrative because that usually means they're doing some shady things.
So did the Quan, did he make a mistake or misjudgment, or did he actually plan this huge deception, like this
He
big
planned
thing?
it.
He planned to rob, like this whole. Geez, okay, that's different.
Yeah, no, he knew that all of this was gonna turn, so he was
Right.
just like, "Oh, why not make the most and get the most people in?"
For
That's
it
why he
smashes.
kept the
Right.
APYs at the highest that they were. It was to
Draw
incentivize
in more.
people like me to get stablecoin and stake stable coins over there.
Yeah.
I think personally, I honestly think that he thought that it was going to work and he had every good intention. And
Oh, right. Okay. So
and everybody got greedy. And then what happened is that since everybody got greedy, it made it extremely volatile and they had to sell off their Bitcoin, which is what backed the coin. I mean, when you look at the math, I think that he honestly did have the best intentions, but
okay.
The fact that it even happened, and people disagree, and I totally understand that. If I was involved in it, I would be ready to. I still want to kick him. You know what I mean? Because he's a POS. But
it's like negligence and not fully understanding like what was going to happen. Perhaps like
that's how I feel
like
personally.
the risks. I could say. I think
Feel
you
a
could
little
say the same for
ridiculous.
SBF. I think SBF was trying to become like this big dominating force in crypto with FTX and everything. I don't think he set out to completely like crash and burn the way he did. I
Yeah,
don't think
but
he intended on that. I think he got in over his head and he didn't quite understand what he was doing. Perhaps didn't respect the risks and did negligent things. Yeah.
in the
Or
back of your
didn't
head,
have any.
though, you have to know that you're building a Ponzi. Like, like you can't build a system.
Yeah.
You can't build a company without knowing
Yeah.
its weaknesses and its loopholes that it's pulling.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it was stated that it was being backed by Bitcoin. It's not like that wasn't that was something that the people that bought into the coin knew about going into it. It was the volatility and the price and the fact that Bitcoin price is going down, and they had to sell off their Bitcoin, which just made Bitcoin price fall even farther. They took the money and did what they said that they were going to do with it, and it destabilized everything. It was just
So
a
yeah,
matter of when.
I think there is definitely a distinction or a difference between someone that planned from the get-go, from day one of creating their project, that they were gonna scam the world, essentially, and someone that had good intention of making money in a project that was gonna succeed, and then it get away from them, and then maybe they got caught up in
They
exploiting
got too
things
greedy.
and getting got greedy, and the
That's why
market
they offered
just tapped them in
20%.
right.
Sorry.
So it was negligence, essentially, I think.
Yeah, it was
Like,
negligence.
fueled by greed, like, and exploitation of people's, their greed, exploiting people's greed.
Right, which caused a lot
Yeah,
of volatility.
but like, that's a bad thing. That's not, you don't want to do that. You need to be a sound project that doesn't have gains as their like number one goal, or
The
yeah,
TRX founder also reminds me of Do Kwon.
yeah, yeah, dude. He's not. Yeah, he's no angel. I don't think. I think he's a very like
Manipulative, dude.
questionable.
He'll do anything to get his coin.
Yeah, to pump. Yep, he used to do tweets back in 2018, 2017, 2018, just to cause pumps. Like, he would go, "Oh, I've got an announcement," and then it would pump. Like, he would announce that he's got an announcement to make, like, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And there were times where it would pump off that. It's kind of like the Elon Musk effect on Doge. Similar thing. Like, they're just drumming up. And even Donald Trump with the stock market and crypto, like, he can have a similar effect if he wants to,
Dude, you know he called the exact bottom of the V shape.
Who, Trump?
Trump. He was like, he puts out the tweet
Now's a good time to buy.
Yep, now's a good time to buy. He called the exact bottom.
Yeah, he knows. I think it was kind of cute and kind of crazy how people were asking him about the Trump official meme coin, like, after it, or when it was doing like a huge pump. He's like, and he was kind of acting naive to it. He's like, "Oh, I've got a team of people that do that. What's it doing?" Like, acting like he didn't know what it was,
Well,
how
I
it
don't
was
think
going.
he does. I
Maybe he doesn't.
genuinely don't think he knows what's going on. He just he's like, oh, you can make me money. Okay, do it.
Right. So there's a team that probably, you're right. Yeah, that's a fair guess. Yeah.
And
A fair estimation.
Eric saying "I told you so" after a 40% drop is just might be the funniest fucking thing ever.
It's like Dbloc said one time.
Language.
He said,
Yeah,
well, he's probably said it more than once. There's a difference between being right and being early.
Well, yeah, Michael Burry was wrong with his timing, but right overall about the outcome of the financial crisis. He was
Yeah,
on
but they
the
would have
money.
done something
He
about that if
started.
they would have known the difference.
Yeah, I mean, he was just preying on it, as in, like, he foresaw it, and he was like building shorts. Like, I mean, if you watch the movie The Big Short, you can see
Yeah, it's like my favorite
state
movie.
of how it went. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
One of the biggest I genuinely thought back in March we were going to like crash, and so I bought a bunch of puts on the market and all this sort of stuff right through April. I made money on the way down, but I thought it was going to keep going. And
so you round tripped it.
One of the biggest things that I learned was markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
100%. Yeah.
So like, even though all of the information's on your side, even though I still think semiconductors is going to crash in a massive bubble, you can't be early to that or else you're wrong. And that's the hardest part about shorting.
Mm-hmm. It's time sensitive. The timing has to be like pretty good. And that's the thing, man. Like you can be correct. Yeah, like you said, you can be right overall, but like if your timing's off like this, let's say that it's got because you know when things crash, sometimes they have like a death throw, like they'll pump for like a day or two before they really collapse, and that can
Exit
wipe you out.
liquidity.
Mm. Or it's like when something big and obvious happens and everyone jumps in the direction on leverage in that direction. Like, is the market going to allow for that? Is the, like the market makers, if they have the control, you know, if it's within their means, they're not going to let that slide. They're not going to let that many people win on their watch. Take all that gain away, all those gains.
To be fair, after that rebound, I've started every single day looking at the put walls and the call walls on the SPX, looking at where money is flowing and where it's rotating into. There's a great website called Koifen where you can see a chart of all of the sectors and where money is rotating into and where it's coming from. So if anyone wants to see that rotation, like it's a huge help.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, XRP gave that little pump back, didn't it? Kinda. Still, that's a. I mean, very locally.
Patience.
Yeah, yeah.
Patience.
I feel like it was a